to another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs, Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. How y'all doing tonight? Hi, Catherine. Oh, wow. That's awesome, Catherine. Well, hopefully y'all will win. And you said you sent me an email? Okay, honey. I'll have to check and make sure I got it. I'll have to probably double check to make sure it didn't go into my spam folder, because I saw someone sent me an email the other day and it was in my spam. So I never got it until I looked in my spam folder. Hi, Drew. How you doing, sweetheart? How's Hawaii? Is the weather nice in paradise? Hi, Shelby. How you doing? Are you feeling better, honey? Hot? Well, it's supposed to be hot in paradise. That's tropical paradise. One of these days I'll see it. Hi, Rex. How you doing, honey? You do feel better today? Oh, I'm happy to hear that, honey. I know you weren't quite feeling it last night. You sent me stuff from last night. Okay, honey. I haven't even looked at all that yet. I got busy today. I was working on a couple of projects, so trying to get things organized. Making some videos and such. The fishing is good and the waves are great. That's what I like to hear. One of these days, I'll see it. I want to see all the beautiful waterfalls. And what's crazy is there's actually a waterfall close to where I live. It's actually, I think, in a school, in a college, where people can go there and have like weddings and such. And so I wanted to go see that, but I haven't had a chance to go see it yet. Hi, Buttercup. How you doing, sweetheart? Oh, well, that's nice, Shelby. You gonna start using it to do digital drawings? That'll be awesome. I know I need a somebody had gave me a told me about an app, an editing app I need to use for my videos. So I'm still trying to work on all that stuff. Hi, Judith. How you doing, honey? I'm gravy, y'all. I'm always gravy when I'm here. Y'all make it gravy for me just to hang out with y'all. Cool beans, Shelby. Yeah, I love the water. Best place to surf is Tahiti. Well, I'm not a surfing person, but I am a mermaid. I like to be in the water. That'll be cool, Shelby. I can't wait to see it. See what you create with it, girlfriend. Oh, thank you, Catherine. You're so sweet, honey. So y'all got entered into a couples contest. Wow. Am I sure I didn't get any loving? Nope. I'm positive. I sleep alone. I got a big California king-size bed that I sleep in all by my lonesome. Does anyone know about getting a sponsor? I guess depends on where you plan on wanting to go, Rex. I know, I think here in the US, you can get a sponsor, but they have to like make so much money in order for them to sponsor somebody, because once you come to the US, you know, that person is really taking the chance, the risk of saying that they're going to pay for your expenses, that you're not coming here to live off the government per se. So that's the only thing I know about the US. I don't know about any other countries, unless you obviously get married to someone. But I think there's even a stipulation with the K1 visa. I think you still have to make so much money for your fiance to come here. Otherwise, I think you have to get like a family member or friend to help sponsor. So that's all I know about it, honey. Okay. Well, Spirit wants to talk about love. I mean, I pulled out the spread, but it's like it's very specific, so it might only apply to a few of y'all. I'm just letting y'all know that. Hi, Daphne. How you doing, beautiful? You want to work driving? Yeah, that's all I know about it, Rex. I'm gravy, beautiful. Thank you for asking. I pulled out one of my other different oracle decks, and Spirit wanted to talk about y'all's love life, romantic love life, and like I said, what I pulled out is very specific, so it might only apply to a couple of people. I'm gonna see what other messages Spirit wants to talk to y'all when it comes to y'all's love life, especially if y'all are dating someone. You have to be able to financially support them without them working for a year. Yeah, it's something like that. It's like, and that's crazy. So they do go by what the sponsor makes. I do know that, because I looked into it for some reason. I think it was because I have a relative who actually got engaged to a woman from Brazil, and she was already living here, but I think her visa was going to expire, and they were already like dating, and it was getting serious. So I know he had to go through and sponsor his future bride, which they did eventually get married, just so she, you know, didn't have to leave. And plus, you know, they were already getting in a serious relationship, so now they're married with a baby. So, but I know they had to go by his income to make sure she wasn't going to live off the government. Oh, you're going to make me blush, honey. Alright. So let's see what's going on with y'all. I might have to pull one of the other decks out too, because I don't know, this might get a little down in the dumps. I'm hoping it doesn't, but we'll see. Aw. Hi, Jedi. Thank you, sweetheart. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate you, Jedi. I appreciate you, the love you give me, honey, when you are able to be here. So thank you. Alright. This is my true emotional deck. So, like I said, it might get a little emotional. Sorry, but Spirit wants to talk about y'all's love life. So what's going on? Especially if y'all are dating someone. I'm trying to like get away from like this spread because like I said, this one I pulled is very specific. So, hi Eternal, how you doing, baby? Frozen tropical Empress. Could y'all imagine me as a frozen drink? I can't. It'd be like a frozen pina colada or something with some vodka in it. Hi, Alejandro. How you doing, baby? Alright. Let's see what these cards got to say to y'all. I'm pull out a couple of them. And maybe one of the other decks afterwards. I know, I read that. I read what you said earlier, Darby. The frozen tropical Empress. Yeah. That would be something. That would be like me all dressed up in a parka. Looking like an Eskimo. Alright, Spirit. What do you want to talk to my beautiful subscribers and viewers about when it comes to their love life and love connection? What do they need to know right now? Spirit. Well, 2 came out. Oh, someone feels secluded. Separation. There's a karmic lesson. And I even got twin flames at the bottom. So, y'all might be involved with y'all's twin flame. If y'all believe in twin flames. And your twin flame's coming in right now to teach you a karmic lesson. But right now, y'all might be separated. Y'all might not be talking to each other. Because I have secluded and separation here. What else, Spirit? Why is this important? Why does the viewers need to know this? Let's see. To reveal people's true colors, secret accounts. So I feel like your twin flame, if you're in a connection and you feel like it's your twin flame, Spirit's trying to teach you something or trying to teach you a lesson that I guess even when it comes to matters of the heart, that it's not all, you know, rainbows and butterflies like it seems, because I got secret accounts at the bottom. So someone's been keeping things from you. I feel like someone's even been talking to somebody else when you're not around. Yikes. I'm sorry for whoever this is for. What else, Spirit? Like, can I get, like, some good messages, Spirit? For my single people looking for love? Oh, here we go. Workplace affair. I remember when I used this deck like a week or 2 ago, this card came out. So some of y'all could be making a connection through work. So if y'all been noticing someone's been catching your eye or giving you looks, well, I feel like there's a possibility of new love in the workplace. Just be careful, y'all. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying, you know, don't put your job on the line. Because some companies won't allow you to date. Oh, someone's pretending like they're busy. Damn. Fake busy. Someone's pretending like they're busy. So I feel like whoever this is, they're not willing to make the time for you. I don't feel like they're willing to put the effort into making this connection work. So if you feel like you've been getting the cold shoulder, it's because I don't feel like they're serious. They're serious about you, or serious about this possible connection becoming more than what it is now. I almost feel like it's at a standstill. I feel like you and this person, though there might be an attraction there, it just seems like it's only attraction, nothing else. I feel like someone still wants to play the field. Oh, this goes into kind of what this spread's about. Spirit, what else? Someone's wanting to make a wish. Wishing on a star. You wishing for to make this connection. When it comes to love, even though I got love-hate here, I feel like y'all are wishing for love to come in. You are really seeking it, searching it out. And I feel like for some of y'all, it's going to happen here, again, in the workplace. But for some reason, even the secret accounts card makes me feel like there's the potential to meet even your next partner on the internet somehow. So if you found somebody on the internet, it's there too. I feel like that has potential. What else, Spirit? Can I get like anything like positive from my singles? Oh. Well, you just turned your back on somebody. Whoever it is in this separation, you turned your back and you blocked them. Because I got blocked at the bottom of my deck. So, obviously, maybe I feel like you found out they were a little shady. That they weren't who they said they were. Because it's really caused you anxiety. Constantly worrying about this person. Or wanting to know if they want you or if they want this relationship. Or want to make it something more. Because I get the feeling I'm picking up on somebody whose biological clock, I feel like they feel is running out. So somebody's in a hurry to start a family. So again, beautiful people. So I gotta tell y'all all the time, when y'all date with intention. Find the people who want the same things you want. And I don't mean just in life overall, but I mean the ones who are looking for their future spouse. If that's what you're looking for. If you're only wanting a casual date, we'll only date people that only want a casual date. So, be clear about that. Someone's casting spells. Or you put someone under a spell, or they fell under your spell. I got spell love here. Don't be going around casting spells, people, just to get somebody to fall in love with you. Because it'll be a trap. And I don't feel like it'll be a good trap either. And then someone's going to feel guilty about it. Because I even have a shame and guilt at the bottom. What else, Spirit? Hi, Cora. Here we go. Someone's running off to get married. Who's this? Who's getting married? I want to know. Since I'm such a sappy, hopeless romantic. So, someone's either married or someone's getting married. I feel like even for someone out there, that secret account, I pick up like this person is married and they don't want you to know. So I feel like maybe the only way they're able to communicate with you is through some type of secret account through the internet. So that their spouse don't know about you. And I feel like they're trying to make sure you don't find out that they're married either. Shady people. You're going to your corner. It's safer there. Hi, Bob. Why is it safer there, Bob? I won't bite, baby. I promise. More Spirit. Yep, someone's not happy. Ooh, and this card came out too. Someone's been thinking about you a lot. You're thinking about them. Thinking about happier times, I feel. When things were less stressful, less chaotic, when there wasn't the pressure of everyday life, when even I get interference. I feel like someone's been trying to cause problems between your connection. And I don't feel like it's third party as in like another potential romantic person. I feel like it's possibly a family member or friend. Either your family member or friend or theirs. They're picking on you. Well, baby, that's just them showing you love, Bob. You know that, baby. Okay, last one, firestorm. So, karma's coming. I feel like an ending is coming too. So, if y'all have been emotional lately, if y'all really been fearing like this relationship is going, you know, down the drain, yeah, I would say trust your intuition because I feel like you're right. I feel like this is a dead end relationship, in fact, because I feel like this person is already in a committed relationship. Like, I don't even feel like this person has any interest on if they're married or in a committed relationship, like living with someone. You know, I don't feel like it's someone like me where, you know, I'm not involved with them. But whoever's married, I feel like they have no desire to leave their marriage to be with you. So, alright, Spirit. Like, I wanted some happy messages, but Spirit ain't doing that tonight. Let me see. Let me pull from this other deck. Oh, what am I missing? You want a jumping spider, Eternal? I saw one the other day. I'd love to have a jumping spider too. A jumping spider and a tarantula. Alright. Spirit. Can I get some like happy messages for people in their love connection? Oh, here we go. Twin flames just popped out again. So, Spirit still wants to talk about this connection with the twin flame. I feel like you can be persistent working on it to rebuild it because, you know, you're still not in contact with them, I don't feel. But I feel like if you don't try and reach out to them, try and connect with them, yeah, it's not going to go anywhere. I feel like you're going to miss your opportunity, and that'll be your way of sabotaging it. So, if you don't want this twin flame connection to go away, I feel like you need to like figure out how to reach out to them now before it's too late. I pick up. And that's crazy because I saw the too late card in my other deck. What else, Spirit? Like, what about my singles that are in a committed relationship? Spirit. Oh, y'all got competition. So, for those of y'all connecting with someone, I feel like they're getting eyes from others. So, I'm not saying this to cause y'all to be paranoid. I'm just letting you know. Like, they're getting views from other people that are, like, has an interest in them, too. So there might be a possibility of competition coming up to where they might end up dating someone else, too, while they're dating you. And here we go. Memories again. Camera. Reminiscing. Keepsake. Perception. Learn from the past. Make memories. So I feel like y'all been making memories and y'all really been thinking about this person a lot and thinking of, again, all the happier times when things were less stressful, when you didn't have the doubts or the worries or concerns if you're going to end up being with this person long term or not. And there's even been the idea of getting engaged because I have the engagement ring at the bottom. So I feel like there's a potential for someone to get engaged. It could be who you see as your twin flame. But others, I feel like y'all going to be meeting someone else that's going to get your attention if you're wanting. There's no food here. Let me take you outside. What are you talking about, Buttercup? Here we go, talking about food again. Alright, Spirit. Can I get a couple more? And then I'm going to pull out that spiritual symbols real quick. Ooh. Well, y'all are flirting with somebody. Who y'all flirting up with? Seduction. Y'all trying to seduce somebody? Or are they seducing you? I even have Cupid's arrow here. That's just saying love's coming. So, if y'all looking for love, here's the confirmation. Cupid's arrow. It's someone I feel like you're going to be flirting with, or it's someone you're already flirting with. And I feel like it's going to grow into something more serious. Again, if you're wanting to know if you're going to ever get married, or could a connection possibly become a serious committed relationship like marriage, I get wedding rings here. So I feel like one or two of y'all at least is going to get engaged and get married to who you're currently flirting with, or this person that's fixing to enter your world. They haven't already. You were a flirt today. You had to upsell the food. I bet you did flirt too, Eternal. Did you get some numbers too, baby? One more, Spirit. Here we go. Date. Meeting someone new. Dating, getting back out there. Plan, set a date. So y'all gonna be meeting someone new. Spirit's saying it. And again, I feel like it's gonna possibly be your future spouse. With the wedding rings and the engagement that I pulled out. So y'all looking. Y'all keep y'all's eyes open. You got the boy who was helping a number. So did you get numbers, Eternal? Or were you helping someone to get someone's number? Or was it both, baby? Alright, spiritual symbols. Hello, James. Alright. This here. Enough about love. I need some other messages, Spirit, before I get into this tarot spread. I'm Gravy. I'm Gravy, James. Thank you for asking. How you doing? You know me, if I'm here, I'm Gravy. I even got a big, huge can of Red Bull in my fridge. You would put your friend's number. Well, some people end up getting my number. That's just because they set up private readings with me, so that aren't streamed. And then my mods have my number. At least most of them do. Have I eaten? No, baby, I have not eaten yet. Why? Oh, I gotta have my Red Bull. That's my coffee. Is that or Mountain Dew? Let's see. Hello, Luce. All right. What you want to talk about, Spirit? For all my viewers and subscribers. Oh, I meant to do something before I forget. I always forget about this now. There. Okay. Dang, well that one just came out, jumped out. Bon vivant, devil, May, care attitude, independent, music and art, agent of change, expressive, luxurious, mysterious, magnetic, and liberated. Yeah, some of y'all are getting more into y'all's independent energy. I do pick this up, and I do feel like many of y'all are getting more confident in yourself into being open and being more expressive. I feel like some of y'all are really, making headway, working on making, more time out in public, meeting people, getting to know people, letting your guard down a little bit, allowing people into your world. Like for my beautiful artists out there, as an example, many of y'all been working on creating new art, drawing, painting, writing, and you're sharing it more with people, being able to express yourself. But I even get someone that I get like a mentor, teacher. Um, I feel like this is someone who mentors the youth, that you're really, building those bonds, making these young kids out here who have found themselves in hard times, difficulties at home, or getting into trouble. I really feel like you've been, making more of an effort to open up to them, to gain their confidence and their trust in you, to listen to you, to take your guidance and your wisdom to help move them forward in the right direction, which I think that's beautiful too. What? I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know. Y'all gonna have to complain to YouTube. I'll have to mess with it some more. Bob, Darby, Eternal, y'all probably gonna have to help me with that. Figure that nonsense out. Because I think it's YouTube, because I've seen other people whose stream it looks the same way. Not everyone's though, which is weird. Wow, Eternal, that's crazy, baby. Yeah, I grew up with quarter horses. My dad had a few. One of them was like a trophy horse, because it raced. It won a lot. Oh, well, Darby, it's just from my, it's an Apple device, sweetheart. Alright, Spirit, what else? Compass. Feeling lost, doubting goals, wishing for overnight success, empty promises of change, confused. Yeah, some of y'all still feel a little confused. I feel like this confusion, though, is being brought on by y'all's love connection. Those of y'all who are in a love connection. I feel like some of y'all are doubting your partner. Not necessarily that they're doing something wrong, like messing around on you, per se. But, like, I feel like some of y'all are doubtful of their judgments when it comes to the, day in, day out, daily things we all have to do in our lives. Like, I feel like you can't trust them to, for an example, I pick up, like, change a tire. So if you were to get a flat tire and you needed help and got broke down on the side of the road, I don't feel like you feel confident enough in your partner that you can call them and they'll know either, you know, how to get someone out there to help you to, you know, fix the tire so you can get it fixed, or they would be able to do it themselves. So I agree. That is terrible. How long ago was that, Eternal? What else, Spirit? Lit candle. Finding inner peace, awareness, spiritual enlightenment, wisdom, successful outcome after struggle. Some of y'all are finding y'all's inner peace. And I feel like y'all are looking and seeing, you know, things coming out to being better after the hard road you faced and the challenges you've had to overcome to get there, where you've grown more and you've gained that knowledge and wisdom. It's like a lesson learned. I even get up a karmic lesson. So I feel like y'all now more at peace with yourself. And some of y'all are even feeling more guided to what you're wanting to do with your life, the rest of your life. Especially for those of y'all who are still trying to figure out where you're wanting to put your time and energy, like as in a career, or do a second job to make money. You know what? They're flipping the script. What do you mean, Cora? Spirit, what else? I'll have to see if I can find my picture I found with me with my parents of my dad's trophy horse that won one of the races he had raced it in. I think the horse was called One Way Jose. I think is what they named him. I don't know what kind it was though. Alright, next one is Moon. Holding on to fears and secrets. Irrational, feeling haunted, fragile, emotional state. Untapped shadow side, unreachable goals. Some of y'all are feeling haunted. And y'all are, you know, kind of keeping those fears to yourselves. There's a worry here. There's a worry of the unknown. There's a fear of what's to come next. Like I'm picking up on someone who's waiting for the next shoe to drop. Like you're looking at your life right now with what is going wrong and just wanting to figure out what's going to go right this time around. To where, you know, instead of looking to the positive, you're more focused on the negative, thinking that, you know, the worst is yet to come. So y'all are holding y'all's fears within and not sharing it with people, especially the people that I feel that would be there for you, that can help you, even if it's just to lend you their ear and shoulder to reach out to and have someone to talk to or talk things out to kind of help guide you in a way that you don't feel like you're so trapped in everything just going to hell in a handbasket, so to speak. So Spirit wants you to know that everything that's kept in the dark will eventually come out, even the things you fear. You know, it may not be known to everybody, but, you know, there will be someone that you'll be able to lean on and trust, that you can be open and vulnerable with if you're having any doubts or worries. I do get a big fear here of something. Eternal, that's still bad though, baby. That they were stolen from you. Next one is Staff. Overuse of power and authority. Losing wealth and focus in life too much. Expectation and pressure. I feel like someone's standing more in their power which is good. I feel like some of y'all are taking y'all's power back from the people who have seemed to feel like they have that power and that say over you. You're finally, you know, pulling back your power, pulling back your energy from them and redirecting it and focusing on yourself. But I pick up on someone who gets lost in their ego a little too much. Someone that overthrows their power. I got to pick up on someone who gets a kick off of having some type of power over others, being in control, and knowing that, you know, the next thing they say or do can make or break someone. That kind of power, which is, that's negative, ugly power. That I don't like those type of people. One more, Spirit. You leaving? All right, Judith. Well, you have a good night, beautiful. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi, honey. See you later. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow, because tomorrow's the anniversary date of my daddy's death. So, and since I didn't do anything on Father's Day, I need to do something tomorrow for him. Last one, Hourglass. Old school ways of thinking. Time is running out. Death is near. Time is the enemy. Turn upside down. There's a fear here of time's running out for you. Not that you're going to die. I feel like this is like something else. Like I feel like someone feels under pressure. Or another phrase I use is under the gun. Like there's a deadline you're meant to meet and you're fearing you're not going to make your deadline. You're not going to have it ready. Or I feel like this could be like a big obligation you have. Maybe a bill of some kind. Or I feel like this has to do with work. There's like some type of project or report that you have a deadline you're supposed to have it finished by, but you feel like you're under the gun. You don't have enough time to get it done, and you're now worried of, is this going to be the cause of your, you know, for you to be terminated from your job, I feel. And I don't feel like there's a need to worry because I still feel like you're protected. I feel like you will get it done because I have the arrow right here and it has protection on it. The word protection. So if you really feel like that you're going to lose out or you're going to be put out and be let go, Spirit saying, don't worry. I feel like you're going to get it done right on time. Someone's going to step in and give you an extra set of hands, I feel, to help. One more, Spirit, that I'm putting this away. Last one is Lantern. Following the path least traveled, good advice is coming to you to assist, overcome worries and challenges ahead. Kind of like what I just said. If you feel like you're under the gun, you're not. Okay? You're going to have help coming in to help you in any situation. So apply this how it fits for you beautiful people. If you feel like you're under pressure for something you need to get done, and you feel like you're battling the clock, you're not. You're protected. And you're going to have someone that's going to come in and help assist you if you need help. Because you're being divinely guided. Because I get divinely guided right here, which was at the bottom. So Spirit's saying keep going. Don't worry, keep going. Stop paying attention to the clock. Keep going. You know, you're wasting precious time just by focusing too much on the clock instead of focusing on what you need to do so that you get it done and accomplished in the nick of time. All right. That's all I got for that. So now I'm going to go over this love spread. Like I said, this don't apply to everybody. This seems very specific. So it might only apply to a couple of y'all. I don't know. I'm hoping it don't apply to all of y'all. I'll just say it that way. Alright. This has to do with y'all's love life. Someone's being sneaky. Someone's hiding something. I get someone's playing the field. So, if you're in a connection with someone, whether it's serious, or y'all are just dating, there's a possibility that your person could be running around on you. Okay, and I'm just going to put it bluntly that way. And I'm sorry. So I don't know why Spirit wants to talk about this other than to let you know it's going to be okay. Because I did pull from my oracle cards. Spirit told me to use my oracle cards with the tarot this way. So, recent past, I pulled out the soulmate card, but it came in upside down. Okay, so this is telling me that you think you met your soulmate. Or the person that you're in a serious relationship with, you feel is your soulmate. Spirit saying no, it's not. And, you know, especially knowing if there's uh ability, lack of trust, we'll say. Um, this connection is not your soulmate. Because initially you thought they were husband wife material. Spirit said nope, they're not. And this one came in upside down. Hubby, wifey material. Spirit saying no. Okay. Because I have the Knight of Wands here, which I feel this is your partner, who is playing the field. They're not committed. They're not serious. They're not wanting to just have one person. They want their cake and eat it too. And this is you right here with the Seven of Wands energy, trying to fight for this relationship. But you also see that they're getting lost in their ego instead. And they're not willing to let this other person go. Like I'm picking up on someone who gave their partner an ultimatum. It's either them or me. And I'm picking up that your partner chose and said, no, I'm not choosing. I want my cake and eat it too. And if you don't like it, then you can leave. So that's kind of left you in one of those situations like, what do you do now? Do you get up and leave, or do you try and work on this? Because I see you want another chance to make this right. But it's not about you making it right. It's about them wanting to be committed to you. Because I get the second chance card here. You know, you want a second chance of trying to build this relationship. Hoping that you can win this person back, that they won't want to go anywhere else. They'll not want to venture out of your relationship, seeking attention from another person outside of you in a romantic way. And this is causing a lot of burdens. You're carrying a lot of weight with this. Trying to stay in this relationship, trying to stay committed, trying to stay loyal. I see you here with the Ten of Wands, which this is like you, carrying all this weight, carrying all these burdens, this love you have for this person, but they don't feel the same. And I feel like this person is not that romantic type. Like, I don't feel like they're like, you know, your Prince Charming or your princess. They're a toad, is what Spirit said. They might be very intelligent, which I do pick up. I get this King of Swords here. And don't pay attention to the gender, beautiful people. This can be a man or a woman, okay? So, I'll just put it this way. It's either a playboy or a playgirl. Man, woman, doesn't matter. But they're, you know, they're very intelligent. They're very bright. But I also get a manipulative energy here too. That they want their cake and eat it too. And I still feel like they're going to tell you what you want to hear. I feel like you coming to them and saying, listen, I don't want to lose you. I want us to work on this. Can we try? Can you please, you know, let your mistress, mister, whatever, can you let them go and focus on us? And I feel like for some of y'all, they're going to try and convince you, yeah, okay, I can do that. Yeah, you're right. We'll work on this. And they're going to act like they're going to let that person go, but I don't feel like they're going to. Because they still want their cake and eat it too. They're not that romantic type where they're not connected to you by their deep heart like you're connected to them, I feel. So, and because you don't have their heart that way, that troubles you. And that's the extra burden that comes with being in a relationship with them. And then carry on, you know, day-to-day responsibilities that we all have to take care of, especially when we have kids. You know, we can't just, you know, pick up and leave our kids behind. So that creates that problem, which this person, this playboy, this playgirl knows that. They know you just can't pick up and leave. You're not going to leave your kids behind. Who you going to leave your kids with? With them? What if they're not there? You're going to drop them off at your parents? Like, I feel like this energy feels like they got you trapped. They got you exactly where they want you. But they're still going to play nice and pretend like everything's all gravy. That this relationship is what they want. They don't want this other person. They only want you. And you know, the family and the life you built. But it's a crock of doo-doo. And I'll leave it like that. Because here in the center, here's this emotional storm it's causing you. It's causing a lot of deep hurt, turmoil. And I feel like this person's ghosting you. Like, I pick up someone that says, okay, well, I'll be home by, 7 o'clock for dinner. But then they don't end up coming home till like 10, 11 o'clock. And, you've already had dinner and put the kids to bed. And you're still waiting for them to come home. And you're calling them, trying to figure out where they go. Where are they? Did they possibly have a car accident? Hoping they're not out there with their other person. But I feel like that's what's going on. And Spirit's showing me, no matter how dedicated you are to this relationship, no matter the effort, no matter your loyalty, no matter your love, and wanting to be romantic and stay committed to this, Spirit's saying no, it's not worth it. They're not worth it. It's just going to cause you nothing but turmoil and pain and sadness. So why is Spirit wanting you to know this? They want you to know because they want you to know it's time to love you and let this person go. Because I got in the advice over here, I have nourish, which is, if I can get this card out. Nourish, self-growth, self-focus, soul-finding. Yeah. So this is for your growth. This relationship was like a karmic lesson. I feel like it was a way for you to grow, to fight for yourself now. Because I feel like you haven't been fighting for yourself for a long time. And I feel like there's others who haven't fought for you either. But now it's kind of come to that breaking point where, it's not just about you, especially if you have kids. It's fighting for your babies. Showing them what they deserve. That they deserve, a mother and a father who love each other, who are committed to, being happy and taking care of them. But if that relationship is dead in the water, then instead of staying and being miserable, Spirit's saying you have all you need on your own, whether you realize that or not. Even if it's a matter of resources, Spirit's saying they'll bring it to you. But they need you to fight for you, to grow, to evolve. Because otherwise, by you staying, you're going to always be like this. And this Nine of Pentacles, or Nine of Swords, I mean, always worrying, staying up late at night, always lost and trapped in your thoughts, never happy. And Spirit's asking you to let your ego go. Let go of your ego. Stop fighting for this. It's a lost cause because you need to do more of this instead. And when you can do more of this and pick up the pieces and walk away, Spirit's saying you're going to find that right person, that King or Queen of Pentacles. But in the process, you're going to end up finding that you were the King or Queen of Pentacles. And your partner lost out on the best thing that they could have ever had in their life. But you're not going to be able to see that in yourself until you do this. So this is the advice. Focus on you. Yeah, you may love them. And I'm not saying you don't love them. And I'm not saying they may not still have love for you. But it's a different kind of love. It's not that stable, secure love that you want. That's for a lifetime. That's going to be there through thick and thin. That's not going to end up having a wandering eye when things go bad. They're still going to want you and only you. That's what you deserve. And that's what Spirit's wanting you to know right now. Don't allow this person to take advantage of you. Don't allow this person to take advantage of your heart, your kindness, your compassion, your forgiveness, your understanding. You being loyal and dedicated, because you're not them. You're not out there running around. Even when things get bad, You're still dedicated to the relationship, to building it, and to trying to solve the issues at hand instead of running away from them. To where this playboy, this playgirl is running away. They don't want to face, you know, their traumas. They don't want to face their shadow side. They can't love you because they don't know how to love themselves. And I feel like for someone out there, this was like a what do they call that? A trauma bond type relationship where you both felt lost, where you both didn't feel like you had love for yourself, but somehow you were expecting the other person to love you and fix the things in you that you felt or could not fix yourself. And this has come to the end now, because it's come to a breaking point where things got to change. Because in the future outcome, I have breaking point. Spirit saying this is the final straw. So they want you to know that this tower is going to come in and things are going to start going south fast. So you got to make a decision. You know, do you start making your, you know, plans now to walk away, or do you wait until this tower comes? Because this person isn't going to change their behavior. They're not going to change their patterns. Their heart's not in it. It's not that they don't have the potential to love. It's that they don't have the love for themselves to love you the right way, the way you deserve, the way you want to be loved, the same way you love them. They're not able to give that to you. So Spirit's saying stop wasting your energy and your time in this emotional storm, being in misery, and giving your old love away to someone who doesn't want it. But even if, you know, they wanted it, they don't know how to feel about it because they haven't been loved that way before. And it scares them. I feel like for someone, it scares them. So what do? Instead of just being with one person, they look for multiple people. That to where it's just surface level. It's not a deep, you know, spiritual soul level love. It's all superficial. It's all, you know, skin level. Skin, it's not skin deep. It's only about the physical. That's their idea of love. Nothing past that. So, and you can't fix that hole in their heart. You can't fix that wound. They have to fix that themselves, but they're not going to. So, you can allow this tower to come in and wait for everything to collapse, for that breaking point, or you can make the decision to walk away yourself and do it the right way, prepared, knowing this was a karmic lesson, knowing that no matter how loving this person might be, you know, you might say to yourself, but they love me, but they tell me they love me, but they do this, but they do that. Yes. And those things are nice, but is that real love? If you're constantly worrying about, you know, who your person's talking to, are they going to see so-and-so? Are they out with him again? Are they out with her again? No, that's not love to me. Beautiful people, I want someone who wants me and only me. And I know that's what y'all want too. But some of y'all don't feel like y'all are either capable or deserving, or nobody's going to be committed to only you. And so Spirit wants to remind you, you're wrong. You are more than deserving of a person who wants only you, who loves only you, who doesn't see anybody else but you. It's like, you know, you see like those older couples I've seen that been married like, you know, 40, 50 years. And you see the husband walk in, you know, and as soon as his wife walks in, his eyes just light up because she lights up his life. She's the star of his life. He can't be without her. You know, that's not just his wife. That's not just his lover. That's his best friend and soulmate, you know. But, you know, he could be by himself. He can enter a room by himself without his wife. And not saying he can't be happy, but he'd be happy. But not until she enters the room and it completely changes. His whole world lights up. And you see the stars in his eyes. And the same way with her. You see her look at him the same way. That's the kind of love you're seeking. Not skin level. Not someone that's saying, you know, well, I love it, you know, because, you know, I like the way you feel when we go to bed at night. You know, that to me, that's just saying to you, oh, well, just so I don't have to be alone. So I don't have to sleep in this bed by myself. No. Not just for a warm body. You want someone that really wants to be there, that wants to care for you, that you know is going to be there when things go south. And you're going to need someone else to lean on, to help you. Your partner. You know, that's supposed to be your best friend. Not someone that's only going to be there when things are good and everything's happy. You want them there through thick and thin. So Spirit's saying things will come to the light. You know, you're going to have that epiphany. And you're going to see more of who this person really is. I feel like if it hasn't happened, it's fixing to happen. Spirit's fixing to show you something of why this person doesn't love you. Not the way you've been thinking they do. And that, you know, there's someone else. But you first got to love yourself. And Spirit's showing me once you do, not only are you going to find your king or queen of cups, but you are going to become that person. And you're going to change. Your whole attitude, your whole mindset is going to be completely the opposite, to where you're going to attract that right person towards you. And be able to tear away, you know, these rose-colored glasses you've been wearing for this person. You know, who maybe, you know, maybe they do come back. But for how long is what Spirit said. How long are they going to come back this time? You know, how long are you going to wait until they're out there ghosting you again? They disappear. And then you don't know where they went to. Spirit's saying, no, you deserve, you know, this King of Cups. You deserve someone who loves you and only you. So walk away from whatever that relationship is. They're no good for you. Because I even have right here, I want to get some of the thoughts and emotions of this relationship. And like I said, this person is tied up in their ego. So much so, they think they're the man. Or we'll just say if it's a woman, they think they're the woman. You know, like they got it going on. So they're all wrapped up in their ego. They're all wrapped up in the attention they get from others. I almost feel like it's someone having a midlife crisis. You know, they need to know they still got it. And then the next one is, they also have this fear. Will you leave me like the others? So there's even this fear, even though they know what they're doing can cause you to leave, they don't want you to leave. Why? Because they still want you at home while they're out there playing around with whoever. Why? Because they can't handle your love. Because you love them the right way, or they love you the wrong way. And they know their life is a mess. So, and this is where I feel like you come in, to where you want out. And Spirit's saying you should want out. You should want to let this person go instead of staying in misery and pain. So don't wait for that breaking point. Start really considering this and thinking long and hard about this right now before it ends badly with that tower. Because that's not a small tower this time, beautiful people. Y'all have heard me say before, sometimes a tower doesn't have to be a huge thing. It can just be a shift, a change. This tower is big. It's a big tower, so, and I feel like it's that tower that would turn your world upside down if you're not ready for it, if you're not prepared. So, like I said, beautiful people, this was not for everyone. And I, you know, for whatever reason, though, Spirit wanted me to talk about this tonight with whoever. Someone needed to hear this. Where to go? Oh. So, here's a few oracle cards I pulled. Okay. From my Healing Heart Oracle. This is Hungry Heart. Awaken the true song of your heart. This is like a love letter to yourself from your higher self. It says, Dear heart, I know you hunger for the most profound depth, intensity, passion, juiciness, and divine ecstasy. You want to taste and embody all that love entails, and you desire to feel all your layers of protection melt and to be truly seen and held by another. You want to be appreciated for all of you, the beautiful and the painful. You want someone to support you through your unprocessed trauma with gentle kindness and compassion. All of this is possible, my darling heart. You have been starved of genuine affection, kindness, and gentleness. I am now ready to truly see, listen, and treat you with utmost respect and kindness so you can heal. I want to help you awaken the true song of your heart and your ability to befriend and learn from all your feelings. This will create a wholeness and stability within your being where you can develop concentration, self reflection, steadfastness, and an intimate self knowingness. So awaken your heart. Awaken your heart to true love, to real love. But where does that true love start? Starts with yourself first before you can open it up and be able to receive or give it to someone else. Know that there's someone out there in your life or who will come into your life that exists, who wants to do nothing but love you and love you in all the right ways, not the wrong ways, not the selfish ways, but all the right ways. Because to me, when you're in a relationship, it's not just about how that person makes you feel, but it's about how you want to make them feel. It's like, for me, um, years ago, I would wake up every day and ask myself, what can I do today to make my partner's life better, to make them happy, to let them know I care and that I care about them, their well being, in our life, in our relationship. It's always about how I can make them feel, not about always about how they make me feel. And that's the balance. You want that yin and yang balance. So know that that exists out here. Just open your heart to receiving it. But first, focus on you. Nourish you. So that way, when that person comes into your life, and I just saw a purple blue orb, spirit orb, you'll be ready. You'll be healed. You'll be confident. You'll be secure. You'll have so much love to give, it'll be overflowing. It'll like bleed right out of you just by a person walking up to you. It will be felt deeply. And the right people will pick up on that frequency of your soul, that vibration. But first do this so this can happen. Hi, Karen. How you doing, beautiful? And then I pulled from one of my angel decks. This is awareness. Practice living in a state of awareness where you are conscious of every thought and feeling that passes through you. Start to notice the energy of these thoughts and emotions and ask yourself if they are serving you, assisting you to live according to your true purpose and potential. If you find that they are not, make a conscious decision to change these thoughts and feelings. In the very moment that you notice them, to ones that are more positive and uplifting. And a positive affirmation you can say to yourself is, I am conscious of each thought and feeling that I manifest. I am mindful of what I create in this universe. I am an expression of the divine light. So practice being aware, being in the moment, learning to live in the energy of light and love instead of, negativity, thinking bad, poorly, or thinking nothing's going to go right. So you can see yourself in the highest light. That way, once you see yourself in that high light, others will then too, and others will follow you, and they'll want to be with you. You might even find someone grows obsessed with you. They don't know, they wouldn't want to be without you, I feel. And then I got a couple spirit animal cards. The first one is the Celestial Dolphin. Embrace playfulness and joy. Engage in activities that make you feel lighthearted and carefree. Let joy be a guiding force in your daily routine to enhance your overall happiness. Be like the celestial dolphin. Have some fun. Enjoy life. Live a little. And with it, I have the Enchanted Fox's Trail. Follow your passions with enthusiasm. Pursue activities that excite and energize you. Let your interests guide your actions and decisions for a more fulfilling life. Embrace your passions and desires. Allow that to be, where that playfulness, that inner child comes out. This celestial dolphin. And do it with great passion. Great joy. Embrace it all. And then the angel number I pulled for y'all is number 555. Change. It says you are going to level up. It might not feel good initially, but it will prepare you to handle the greater things in life for your highest good. That is the why you've been looking for. Push through it. There's a reward waiting at the finish line. So 555, change. No change is coming. And there's a reward waiting for you when you embrace that change. Instead of fighting against it, you welcome it and know that it's for your highest good. Even the challenges and obstacles you might face through it, it may not feel too good right away, but the person you will become after you go through it will be so much grander than anything you possibly could imagine up to this point. Learn to open up and have a different perspective, a different way of seeing the world. And through your eyes, you show others how to see the world too. Allow them to see it through your eyes. And then the angel card I pulled is the Earth Guardian. Learning in the happening. You may be telling yourself that everything happens for a reason, but this might not be helping you heal from the pain a particular situation has caused you. It's important to know that there isn't a divine plan to teach you a lesson. It's more that life experiences unfold based on your decisions in order for you to learn from every moment. Today, you are being encouraged to find the reason behind what's happening now, and the reason is you. And the positive affirmation you can say is, I am open to expanding my knowledge and learning. I am open to expanding my knowledge and learning. And that's what I have for y'all beautiful people for the general collective reading. Again, take what messages resonate, leave behind the rest. If something don't fit, don't force it to fit, y'all. Hi, Moonchild. How you doing, honey? I'm gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. How y'all doing? I could probably munch, but other than that, I'm gravy. You're welcome, baby. Oof. Let's see. Back. This is. No, not yet, honey. I'll have to munch on something. I mean, I have my beef jerky in here. I just gotta get some cheese. Well, I'm happy you're doing good, Moonchild. Yeah, I was working on a couple of things today on my projects. Trying to get things going for y'all, for the channel and such. You're welcome. welcome, Shelby. Like I said, I knew it wasn't for everybody. You know, a lot of the tarot wasn't, but some of the other messages still may help y'all, I feel. Put all these cards back in here. How's the weather where y'all are at? I don't think, of course I say that now, knock on wood, it hasn't rained here today. Oh my goodness, can't believe it. Go in there. Yeah. Oh, I understand, Shelby. Like I said, maybe some of the messages will resonate later. All I can say is I hope those tarot messages, I hope it don't resonate for nobody, but I know it does for someone. Because Spirit wanted me to do it, so I questioned it, but they told me nope. Okay, so now, yeah, well, I can't live without AC, honey. I would sweat my booty off, especially with my long hair. Oh no. It's like when it gets really hot, Karen, as you well know. I know Debs knows what I'm talking about too, and so does Moonchild. With the humidity, yeah, I'm done. I'm like roasted. Even though I may not be all red or tan, I surely feel roasted. We all just need to go through and like invest in some property together by the beach. And all move there. Too bad we couldn't have our own private beach. That would be heaven. Oh, I know, Shelby. And you're further up north. Man, that humidity gets me every year. Every year, I'm always tempted. And I always say I'm going to chop my hair off this year. I never do, but it gets that hot though for me. Even if I put my hair up in a ponytail, I'm still sweating. And then I feel all sticky. Like I just got rolled around in a pile of pancake syrup or something. Because of the moisture in the air. So I gotta say, at least right now, where I've been at, it's been pretty cool considering it's normally extremely hot this time of year. Let's see. Before I do that. See, and I just got cold all of a sudden. Oh, that's beautiful, Bob. I like that, baby. That's me all day, Shelby. I burn, boy. It gets so ungodly hot, I can't stand it. With my long hair, it just sticks to my back like glue, it feels. And suddenly I get cold. So I guess I'll sit here and munch for a minute and chat with y'all. Unless someone wants a paid reading, then I can do that. Oh, thank you. I love my little summer dresses. I've had them since my late teens, early 20s. They've lasted me this long. You turn into a poodle pop sticker. I'm just a sweaty mush pile. Like my hair's, it gets all wet and sticky and ugh, it sticks to my back. I can't stand it. I need to get my cheese. I'll be right back. Yep, Teddy's chilling like a villain. I knocked him over accidentally yesterday. Well, that's good, Darby. It'll be as long as mine. Mine doesn't seem like it's grown much since I had it cut. But I don't know. Maybe because I was so used to it being so doggone long. Oh no, Shelby, that's a crime. You gotta have chocolate in the house somewhere, honey. I got some chocolate for you. Heck, I still even got Valentine's Day chocolate still. Wow, Darby. Oh, if it was a specific kind of chocolate, Shelby, I'd be hiding it too. Like Godiva truffles. Yeah, when you go into Godiva, you see all their chocolate laid out in the glass case. I'm not talking about the one that's already pre-packaged. I'm talking about the one you go in there and you pick individual pieces. If it's that chocolate, I'm hiding it. Ain't nobody getting none of that. I love Krispy Kreme. Send chocolate donations your way. Okay, honey. I still have those chocolate pretzels back there Moonchild sent me. And yep, I still see the Valentine's Day box over there too. That I've only had maybe a couple pieces out of, but I just opened it like a month ago. I like all chocolate. I do like some dark chocolate, but it has to have something else with it. Like, Godiva has those truffles. It's dark chocolate raspberry, I think is what it is. I like those. But then I love white chocolate. Here you go, talking about cheesecake, Shelby. And I don't have any. Yep. Oh, I love chocolate covered strawberries. Oh, I got some Reese's over here. All right, Darby, that's not nice. High days, Romero. There you go, Shelby. Oh, I love Kit Kats too. Ghirardelli's good too, Moonchild. But Godiva's my favorite. And See's Candy. Oh, you still love me, Shelby. I know. I'm sorry. Oh. I still love you, Shelby. Come visit me and I'll get you a bunch of chocolate, girlfriend. Yeah, Darby, I love See's Candy. They don't have See's Candy out here, though. I know, I'm so bad. Well, I promise I won't eat any in front of you. How about that, Shelby? Bob. No, it's the name of a candy shop in California, Bob. Out there on the West Coast. That's funny, Bob. So I get like, from Godiva, I get the strawberry. One's just called strawberry, but another one's like called strawberry cream or something like that. Truffles from Godiva. Hmm. I know, Bob. I hope they don't either, baby. I'm gonna enjoy all of it. Um, there's another one I like. What is it? I like caramel and butterscotch. Aw. Hi, Hazel. How you doing, sweetheart? No, I can't see you, Hazel, but you can see me, sweetheart. Yum Bob. I'm gonna love those too, baby. Oh, poor baby. I'm sorry she's cranky, Darby. That's funny. Oh, I would have been all in that cookie jar too, Shelby. Um, but yeah, I've eaten like the chocolate covered strawberries from Godiva. Both the ones that has the white chocolate, but then they have ones that's like the regular milk chocolate. And if I'm not mistaken, there was even a couple of dark chocolate ones. They were all good. Only problem is those strawberries don't last long. Butter cookies. Um, like sugar cookies. Karen, is that what you mean, honey? Or are you talking like peanut butter cookies? Oh, oh, I love peanut butter cookies too. Oh yeah, I can eat those. The sugar cookies, yep, I'll eat those. As long as they don't have any nuts in them, I'll eat them. Peanut butter cookies were some of my favorites, Karen. I haven't had those in a long, long time. Yum. Yeah, I'm not a nut person. I mean, I can eat cashews, I can eat peanuts, by themselves, but in ice cream, in chocolate, in cookies, I won't touch it. I'm picky that way. Karen, I love the Hershey Hugs chocolate. It's like a white chocolate. Yeah, those mint cookies from Girl Scouts, those are good. Um, I actually got the peanut butter, what were they, frogs or something, earlier this year because my one of my family members, um, their daughter's in Girl Scouts, so I got them. Hey, Shelby, you're going to make me have to go to Cheesecake Factory and get me some strawberry cheesecake. Here we go. Do they really, Darby? I didn't know that. I don't recall them mentioning anything about ice cream, but I would have had some of that too. Oh, I love cheesecake. Well, come on, Shelby. You can go with me. I love their strawberry, their vanilla bean, their red velvet. I think I've tried either their Oreo or I want to say it was like a black time masseuse cheesecake or something. It was something like that. It was all right. Mmm. That's crazy, Darby. No, I never did Girl Scouts. Hershey, Pennsylvania. Is that right, Moonchild? Oh boy. You don't want me to come up there. I need something else. I need like some pepperoni. Oh, I'd love that, Moonchild. I just want their hugs, though. Their kiss is alright, but I love their Hershey hugs. And then there's that other candy you can get at the grocery store. Um, and they have truffles. What's the name of it? And I like them on occasion. Man, I can't even think of it. And I'll probably have some somewhere in this house. Hello, Angel Eyes. How you doing, sweetheart? Dang, what's the name of those truffles? They're very creamy. And they have white chocolate ones. I gotta get me some pepperoni. I think I spotted some in the fridge. When I was in there grabbing my cheese. I should have grabbed it. So I'll be right back. Plus I hear Wolfie out there scratching. Ugh. And it tastes good. Oh, I got Kit Kats over here too, Shelby. I forgot I had a box of them. there. Over there by the kitchen. Oh, I think they're fighting now. Great. Poor Toby. It's like I felt like I had to go diving for my freaking pepperoni. And poor Toby was in my fridge trying to get in there because he smells his food. Keep coming off. High Eternal. Does anybody here have a mother or grandmother named Irma or Elma? Something like that? Because, she came to visit me in my kitchen and told me to tell whoever, didn't tell me the person's name, just said tell my son and grandkids I love them. So if you have a mother or grandmother named Irma or Elma, she looks like probably late 60s, short woman, probably about my height, thin. She wore glasses, thin frame glasses. She had salt and pepper hair, but it looked more salt than pepper. And she had it up in a bun. Jackie, Donna, Jean, and Ethel. No, this was Irma or Elma. But she said like, so I'm assuming because she told me to say tell her grandson, or not grandson, tell her son and grandkids hello and she loves him. So it's a guy watching me, or will be watching me. And that rarely happens to me. Usually when passed over loved ones come to visit me, it's usually because I have a private meeting, a private appointment set up with their loved one. Like the last few private one-on-one readings I've done, I've had their loved one come and visit me the day of, like the morning of, and they'll come and talk with me for a minute. So I don't know who it is. They didn't say the person's name. That's all I got. I just saw her for like a fast 5 seconds and heard that, and then she disappeared. So, but the last few private one-on-one readings I did, someone's loved one came to visit me. I even had, one time I had someone I read for, and their, I believe it's their girlfriend. It's a friend of their girlfriend's, who was, I think in love with her. So he came to visit me. And he didn't say who he was, but when I had the, appointment with the person that day, you know, I brought up this person and I said their name, and they told me no, but his, you know, girlfriend knows, you know, who it is possibly. So I described what this person looked like, and they ended up sending me a picture of him, and yep, that's who I saw. I'm sure they will, Darby. You just have to come, you just have to tell them come visit me. And they will. They will the day of usually. Sometimes day before, but it's normally the day of. I get it when I start tuning in. So it's neat when I get some of them showing up and appearing to me, because one of them had two people show up. It was like an aunt and grandmother, I think. That's what they told me. So they showed up together. And it's always kind of strange to me sometimes, because when they appear to me, I'm like in the middle of getting dressed. So it's like all these ghosts are around my house watching me as I'm getting dressed. Hello, Juan. All right, Angel Eyes. But thank you for stopping and saying hi, beautiful. Have a good night. Sweet dreams to you, honey. So, Irma or Ilma? If she shows back up, hopefully she'll tell me who it is. She seemed very sweet. Very loving, nurturing, what you would expect to feel from like a mother, grandmother. Very much that maternal instinct feeling. It's good to see you, Angel Eyes. Thank you for stopping in, sweetheart. And I was going to munch on this. Now I don't want to. I'll put it to the side so I'll have it. I need to put these cards up. Which ones are these? He was a ladies' man, huh? Oh, he definitely probably want to come visit me in the middle of me getting dressed in, like everyone else seems to. It's just crazy. I'll be in my bedroom. I may have just gotten out of the shower and I'm getting dressed, and that's when they start showing up. I think it has to do with, you know, me grounding myself in the shower is why they seem to come out or appear after I get out of the shower. So, I'll flirt with him. You have to send me a picture of your dad, sweetheart. That way I know when he does show up. And I just saw a blue spirit orb just now. I have no idea what you're talking about, Darby. Never seen it. I don't even think I've heard of it, honey. Deck I was supposed to shuffle. I love it when they show up for me, though. And then I just saw a twinkle orb over here. It looked like a goldish orange color. I would love to visit a castle too, Moonchild. I would love to live in one. How about that? What is this? I don't know why, but I'm being shown a window. It looks like the front window of someone's home. Has light curtains that are solid. It's either white or gray or some kind of beige. But it's like you could barely tell there's color in it because it almost looks white to me. And I see a light colored couch in front of it, set in front of the window. And then I look through the window and I can see a house cross street. The house looks more old. It looks like dark wood, like almost like the type of wood you would use to build like a cabin. It has that dark color to it. And it has a front porch. And the wood's white. And I see there's 3 steps till you get to the porch. And I see a concrete cement walkway to get to the steps. And it looks like there's a swing. There's a swing to the left of the front door when you look out this window. So I don't know whose house this is I'm looking at. I don't even know whose house I'm in. But I'm looking through a window where there's like a pale beige white light color couch, and the front door is to the left of the front window. And it has like light color curtains. I don't know who that is. Hi, Bubbles. What is this, Spirit? I see bushes to the left, or not the left, the right. Looking out this window, it's to the right. They're like those type of bushes you can make like a hedge with. They're all green, but one looks like it has some color, some kind of colored flowers on it. They look like a light purple, maybe. Bubbles, I do have charms, honey. I used them last week one night, but I don't have many. I gotta get me some more. I have some right here. And I got some other things coming still that I'm gonna use. I always forget about my charms. Probably because I don't have a lot. But I wanted to get more. So yeah, I do use charms, honey. I incorporate a lot of different things in my readings. It's just whatever spirit calls me to use. Hi, Matthew. Because I also wanted to get some runes. I wanted to learn how to read those. And I got like some dice too. So yeah, I do love my charms. In fact, when I pulled the charms out last week, when I had used them that one night, I pulled out a mermaid. And because I'm a Pisces, you know, and I love the beach, I always say I'm a mermaid. And I was like, that's not coincidence, you know, for me to pull that out. Never seen it before. It's like I was meant to see it. It was like Spirit telling me I was meant to have those charms. So, but yeah, I get into all that, honey. And I have a pendulum, but I don't much care to use the pendulum. I don't feel like the pendulum's accurate or as accurate. So that's just me. I gotta get me a bunch of charms. I want to get a big container full of them and start using them more. Hi, Larry. I just grab a handful out of the bag and, you know, put them on the table. And whatever messages I get from them. Sometimes I'll pick up intuitive messages. Sometimes it's just a symbol for somebody. Like, for example, if somebody, you know, if I was to pull out a dragonfly, for an example. Many times that's just me being shown like someone's seeing dragonflies a lot, or they need to be looking for dragonflies. Like spirit's trying to get their attention and get them to see a certain message. Do I have a preference of what the charms are made of? No. Can't say I have a preference. Like, what do you mean by preference, Darby? So. Oh, I mean, Bubbles, if I do a paid reading and I can go through and pull some, I will. Oh. No, Darby, if they're metal, it don't bother me. Like, I can hold them, you know. And yeah, I do have a metal allergy, that's true. I just can't sit there and, like, I can't take those charms and put them on a bracelet or necklace and wear them. Then I'll break out. Yeah, it's just for jewelry, sweetheart. If I'm wearing jewelry, then no, I can't wear, like, you know, costume jewelry. I can't wear metal. I will break out. It has to be 14 karat solid or better. Oh no, Nicole. That's crazy, honey. I'm sorry you got stood up. That's terrible. It sounds like to me you didn't need that person. And, you know, you feel like you got stood up, beautiful. To me, that's divine trying to protect you. You weren't meant to be with that person. They were no good, honey. You know how you said last night this guy was trying to get you to come over to his house? I kind of feel like that's all he wanted. And I hate saying that, but that's what I'm picking up. Oh, okay, Darby. Yeah, beautiful. Like the charms I have in here, many of them are metal. So, some of them are plastic. But most of them are metal. So, I mean, I prefer the metal ones because they last longer. He said he forgot about this family thing. He plans to make it up to me. Oh, Nicole, beautiful. I wouldn't believe him, honey. You know what's crazy, Nicole? You weren't here when I did the collective, beautiful. But Spirit was specific tonight about the collective reading I did. And it had to do with romance. And it had to do with someone being with someone who is just playing games, who isn't serious, who is like wanting their cake and eating it too. So beautiful. You may want, you know, whenever you have time, no hurry, you know, rewind the stream to the beginning and listen to it. You might find some of those messages in there might resonate with you, girlfriend. Hi, Rozelle. Bubbles, when I do readings, sweetheart, they're $40 US. That's me pulling tarot, oracle, and if I get called to pull charms too. Muskan, I don't know how to say your name right. With all respect, I don't know what part of the country you're from, you know, what part of the world, but, you know, I'm an American, so here in the western part of the world, normally when we, you know, see someone, whether we know them or not, we normally say, hi, how are you doing? That kind of thing. You know, we remember our manners to be polite and courteous. And we don't go around asking questions like that without saying please and thank you. So, Bubbles, my readings are $40, period. And that doesn't matter what I use. Sometimes I can include charms, sometimes not. It depends on what spirit is telling me to use. So, I may have one thing in mind for someone, and then spirit tells me no, use something else. So that's how my readings go. It's whatever spirit tells me to use. Like I might have a favorite deck, we'll say, for an example, that I like using, but then spirit says no, not that deck. Use this deck instead for this person. Being polite's a lost art. Charles, you know, you're right to a point, unfortunately, in the world we live in today, but I'm not losing hope on it. I know there's still plenty of people out there who are polite and courteous. It's just, I also try and be considerate and compassionate that different cultures, different parts of the world do things differently, you know, because it's like, it seems common, at least from what I've learned, out in the Middle East, we'll say, they don't, you know, talk to people the same way we do. You know, they don't say hi. They don't, you know, say please and thank you. It's rare that you find that, I found. Well, Muskan, I'm a different type of reader, so, you know, it's a matter of manners, not being rude. And then the entitlement, because my readings aren't free. They're $40 US. Thank you, Darby. Darby knows I've read for her a few times. I read for Nicole once too. She knows. So, I allow Spirit to talk through me. Man, why did the tower come out again? It's interesting. Nobody at the moment, Nicole. Nobody's paid to get a reading yet, sweetheart. I'm just sitting here shuffling one of my new decks I got, so getting all my energy into it. Well, thank you, Bubbles. I appreciate that, sweetheart. No, you didn't frustrate me, honey. I was just trying to explain, you know, because nobody ever asked about the charms. You're the first one that's ever asked. So, most times I don't even think of my charms. I actually forgot I had them because I haven't used them in a while. But yeah, I pulled them out one night and used them. Spirit told me to. And I hate that for you, Darby. I know Moon Fox Knight said the same thing, which is Shelby. She said she went to a psychic fair if she's still here. And she said she got charged a ridiculous amount of money and didn't get even a quarter what she got from me. And that's just sad. But it's like I even saw, but I mean, some of them were very good too. So I'm not going to say nothing bad about them. But even to get a private reading from some of the people I know, you're looking at $200+ for a private one-on-one reading with them that lasts about an hour. And some of them, you don't even get to talk to them. It's like a recorded reading. So you ask your question, they do the reading, and they record it for you and send it to you. But I know someone who does, you know, private one-on-one readings like I do, that's not streamed, and they do it the same way I do. But they still charge a lot more than what I do. Right, Darby? See, that's crazy. No, I'm not trying to sell anybody candles. But I understand what you're saying, honey. Well, it's just like some of them out there. I think even Nicole mentioned about someone telling her she had a curse on her or something. It's like, no. They're saying that to scare you because they're trying to scare you into buying a reading. And it's like, that's not what it's about. You should be called if you feel like getting a reading, you feel like you need a reading, then that's when you should reach out to someone. Not because someone's telling you, oh, you got this curse, I need to help remove it. No, I don't do none of that. Really, Recorrex? Well, baby, it could be because they know you're watching me so much. Maybe they're trying to give you a variety. But I'm thankful you watch me, baby. That makes me feel good. Right, Darby. Well, I had someone talking about how somebody showboats too. It's like they're not real. It's just all a show. And it's like, yeah, those are the ones you got to worry about too. Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? That's why it always cracks me up though when people want to come in here and complain about how much I charge for a reading. It's like, do you not understand how much half of these people out here charge? They charge more than double what I charge. And you don't even get half of what I deliver. It's crazy, so. But those are the people who don't know. But those are the ones that want stuff for free, too. So. How you feeling, Diane? You know, I meant to message you, beautiful. So I need to find out more about what's been happening to me that you've helped with and why it keeps occurring, especially here lately. Am I just running myself down too much? You feel tired physically? I'm sorry, beautiful. I hate that you feel tired. What, do you feel sick, Diane? Or are you just worn down, honey? I know you're like me. You got to protect your energy. You've been taking on too much energy lately. Well, I'm happy you're gravy besides being physically tired. It's good to see you, my soul sister. Yeah, I know, Moonchild. Yeah, they have been kind of off, you're right. Something else lurking. I will, Diane. I need to, honey. Just to kind of understand, because it's kind of wild to me lately. Well, I'm glad it's the good kind of tired. Being busy with work, that's the good kind of tired. Start a group cleansing before streams. I mean, sure, Darby. I mean, that's something we could probably do when I get the memberships going. So that's going to take a lot of, whatchamacallit, other people's energy. And not everybody can do what we do as far as cleansing because they don't have sage or Palo Santo and all that. It's the year of the snake, so things are going to be weird. Is it the year of the snake? Why was I thinking it was the year of the rat? Or was that last year? Was last year the year? No. Wait. Oh, now I'm confused. That's what I get for trying to keep up with all the different astrology and systems and stuff. Oh, yeah. You're right, Diane. No, I'm talking about the ones that go through that are like on a mailing list. Like that has like a, think of one of those psychic websites. And so they want your email address. And then they send you emails every day to let you know, oh, so-and-so is doing this, you know. Well, you know, this is the time to try and break this. Otherwise, things are just going to get worse. And then they provide a link for you. You can reach me at this or call this number. That's what I'm talking about, honey. It is the year of the snake. For whatever reason, I was thinking it was the year of the rat, but maybe that was last year. Have I been to Chops lately? Nope. I still haven't been to Chops yet. One day soon. Yeah, Darby. I mean, that's something we can do, but it'd have to be like a small group of people because you're trying to keep certain people, certain energies out. Because whether some people realize it or not, they might have some of that energy they're bringing in. I'm a rooster too, Darby. In fact, I think I'm a fire rooster. I think that's what I got told. Do I have a podcast? No, Bubbles. Right now, I just have this stream, sweetheart. Um, I'm working on a few things to expand and branch out. It's just going to take me some time to get things organized, put together, all the logistics, and you know, also what I'm going to add to it. Because I know people have been asking me about memberships, which, yeah, I plan on doing that at some point, but I'm going to start it somewhere else first before I start it here. You're a bunny, a rabbit, huh? A water rooster. Hi, JEL. Oh, well, thank you, Bubbles. I appreciate your love and support, honey. Yeah, because I'll probably be here in the near future. Some of my streams will probably only be for members only. So I'm still trying to work all that out, how I'm going to do that. So some nights, you know, anybody be able to watch, but then there'll be nights that people won't be able to watch unless they pay for a membership. Because I'll have other things going on. Hi, Misty. How you doing, sweetheart? So thank you for the love and support. I greatly appreciate it. And Bubbles, I am working on making more videos too, honey. And that's all part of the other stuff. So I'm trying to keep some of this negative energy out. Like what you're, you know, worried about, Darby. And Moonchild, I know you are too. And obviously Bob and Eternal knows. And so does Diane. And the only way I could think of possibly making that happen to help it, as I know for some of y'all it's the same as it is for me, being an empath, how we pick all that up without wanting to, is making some of it a, you know, a membership only, a paid subscription only stream. Otherwise, because some of the people that, you know, are not here for good intentions, I highly doubt they're going to pay for anything. But the ones that are genuinely here, that want the help, that genuinely care, you know, and support me and believe in what I do and come to me for readings and such, those are going to be the ones that would want to pay and will be there no matter what. So that's the only other way I can think of trying to get some of this other energy out, is to make sure, okay, if you're going to end, if your negativity, if your ill will, whatever, is going to come in and invade my space, well, you're going to have to pay me for it then. And that's how I feel about it. You know, to help me, but to also help y'all too. And that way, even with the stupid trolls, like, you know, once it turns, you know, some of them are, you know, memberships only. Same thing with the trolls. They're not going to go through and be able to pay to where more of my mods can actually sit back and relax instead of being so focused on trying to keep all the other people out. So I'm trying to figure out how to do this to where it doesn't, you know, we could try and keep more of the nonsense out, try and keep the perverts out, try and keep the trolls out, try and keep people that don't have, you know, best of intentions out. That's one of the ways I've been thinking about it. So I've been running through it in my head. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Bubbles. Count you, Misty. I appreciate it, honey. I'm working on it, y'all. It's taking me some time to put it all together, but I'm working on it. So I just now figured out how to turn the stream on to members or subscribers only unless they wait 5 minutes before they can say anything, but that only helps so much too. Yeah, Spirit will tell me. And I think they're trying to direct me to go that route. I think they've been trying to get me to do that. Like I said, maybe 1 or 2 nights a week I'll still have an open stream, but most nights it'll probably be private towards membership only. So how y'all feeling? Does the energy feel calm right now? Does it feel peaceful to y'all? I hope so. What am I doing my numerology deck? It's somewhere. Of course, I don't see it now. Oh, I know. You're right, Misty. They are. And I know that. That's why, I sit there and, hassle with some of them. Let them know. Gotta know they are just sad because they're living in mommy and daddy's basement. But there's some that wants to come in here and act like fools too. Or the perverts, I should say. Really, Darby? That's wild. A crystal tarot deck? That sounds pretty cool, Darby. I know the last couple times that I shuffled my new decks, I know I either had the High Priestess or the Empress fall out of mine too. So that's crazy. That's confirmation right there. And I actually do have a crystal deck. It's a new one. I haven't used it yet. I wanted to use it the other day, in fact, but Spirit didn't call me to use it. Where is it? Yeah, it's a crystal Spirit's Oracle deck that I was going to use at some time. But that's pretty neat, Darby. Hi, David. Well, I'm glad it feels peaceful and calm and quiet. That's the way I want it for y'all. I don't want y'all to have to deal with all the chaos some of those trolls and perverts and all that's caused. Keep it nice and peaceful. So, I'm working towards it, y'all. Like I said, I've been wanting to work on this for a while. And it's just taking me a little bit longer to get things together. Oh, cool beans, Darby. Thank you. No, Moonchild. I was going to run out and get them yesterday, in fact. And then, what happened? Something happened. What was it? but I still have it on my mind. So tomorrow, I'm going to run out and get them while I'm out. And then, because I wanted to grab something else. I was going to get the candles. Oh, I need more sage. And I don't know. I saw somewhere where I can get charms for cheap, but where did I see that at? It might have even been on the internet for all I know. I've looked at so many things lately, it's crazy. Okay, Darby, both beautiful. You're gonna have to send it to me in the WhatsApp or text it to me. The name of the deck, honey. Let me take a look at it. I might have to get it. Yeah, Bubbles. It was probably Amazon or one of them. Where I saw the charms. Because I saw where you can buy a scoop or something. I think it's what it's called. But I want to get like a big container and fill it up with charms. Oh yeah, please do that, Darby, because I need them. I need to get more charms. I need to stock up on those. Hi, Finn. How you doing, baby? And, I did see something else. There was something else I wanted to grab. What was it? Oh, no, I probably have it saved on one of those sites I was on. Because it might have even been a crystal deck. I saw a different one or something. I'm Gravy Finn. Thank you for asking. How you doing? No, I got a couple of books for those, Moonchild. Like I got, which I need to pull them out. They're sitting in my desk, but like I have this, and I have this big one. And I've been trying to work on my own deck. I've been trying to create one of my own. So I even got colored markers. But I even have this one that I can use. But I got another place, another book. It's got some stuff in it. And I got another one over there. So I got these. I'll have to probably eventually get more. I think I probably need like a shelf of some kind. That could have been what I'm thinking of. Because I got to find more places to put my decks up in. Because that bookshelf is filled. And I can't stick any more decks in this desk because it'll tip over. Sweet Finn, how did that go? You buy them in bulk, Bubbles? Yeah, I need to get them in bulk, so I'll have more. No, Misty. Yeah, beautiful. I'll still be here no matter what. Like I said, when I start the memberships, there will be some nights it's just going to be for members only. So unless you pay for the membership, you may not be able to watch the stream. But then there will be nights where I may be on for an hour or something. So I'll have it set up both ways. But yeah. Hi, Jerome. But I'm happy I helped you, honey. And that lets me know that what I'm doing is helping people. So thank you. That means the world to me, honey. You got what? You got invited to show at a museum. For you to show your drawings, baby? Is that what you're talking about, Finn? Yes, Bubbles. I'm definitely working on it. Like, I'll have it set up on a few different platforms. Or you might just do 4 new ones. Definitely. All right, David. Well, have a good night. Sweet dreams to you. Finn, why don't you do 2 of the ones you already got, baby, and then create 2 new ones? That way you have the best of both worlds, baby. Because I feel like if you try doing all 4 right before, by the end of the month, baby, you might run out of time. And then you're going to put yourself under all that pressure. So, I mean, you can shoot for doing 4 new ones, but in case you don't put that pressure on yourself. Take your time and master 1 at a time, baby. And that way, if you don't have enough time to create 4 new ones, the couple you already have are already there. That's how I would do that, baby. Just my suggestion, my advice. Absolutely, Moonchild. The keys to helping others. Yep. Yeah, because even when I get the membership started, y'all be able to see me more in my personal life outside of my office. Y'all get little glimpses of that too. Wow, Finn. Well, baby, finish the ones you've been working on then. Do one of the series, like the love poem or the puppet. You talking about like the rabbit hole? Oh, Debs. How you doing, beautiful? Well, I'm glad you were there to help him. You know, he may have to learn how to turn on the subscriber thing like what I had to do. Just to keep him at a distance. Tell him to set it for subscribers only. And then set it for 5-minute duration. That way, they gotta wait 5 minutes before they start their nonsense. Good night, Bubbles. Sweet dreams to you too, sweetheart. See you next time. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. I think I just saw one come through, Deb or Darby. I just got the notification. I saw it come through at the top. There's only space for 4 pictures. Well, baby, why don't you pick the best 4 pictures you got? That's what I would do if you try using the love poem. Take the best 4 you got, baby. That's what I would do. Cool beans. I'm glad I can help you, baby. What kind of live is he doing, Debs? I mean, that's a lot of traffic for him to get. But then again, I don't know what he's doing. Unless he's some kind of gamer. So, no fan. Is it a live showing feet? Diane. It might be, honey. To get that many views, that many trolls and stuff, crazy. That's a lot of people. I've never seen that many people in one live like that. Oh, well, that's cool, Debs. Yeah, mine's going to be something like that soon. I was going to say, he must have some pretty male feet then to make them women go wild. But then, I don't know, I'm sure there's some gay guys out there who like feet too. No, not at once, just like in 6 hours. Okay. So he gets about as many views as I do then. Because that's about what I get. Depending, it varies, but I've seen it get up to that many. It's like you should have him paint his nails or something, Deb. That'll draw him in. Eternal, you showing your feet, baby? I mean, he might as well show his feet. Seeing Eternal jump into the lake. Who's always talking about the feet lady? Food topic. Bagnets. I have no idea, Shelby. Alright, let me see. Oh, you're talking about Eternal, talking about the woman that was on there doing people's feet one night or something. Y'all are so silly. Could you imagine if I got on here and showed my feet? Or Darby, it's just like what, what's, Terrell D said about how I should get on here and dress in a sexy, baby doll outfit or something and read tarot. It's like, yeah, y'all don't want me to do nothing like that. Then you would see nothing but perverts in here. And showing my feet. Shelby's like, nope. Yeah, I saw you say something about that, Darby. Somebody told me to do that. They told me to dress up in negligee and read tarot. And they said I would make a lot of money just doing that. It's like, yeah, I'm sure. It's like Eternal said, though. People won't be listening to what you're saying about the cards. Yeah, that'd be the problem with that. Could do that with love readings. What, have a lingerie night and do it for love readings only? That would be interesting. I would need one of those sexy decks then, which I have seen on Valentine's Day. Oh my goodness. Spirit. That's a pretty card. You're a Libra, aren't you, Finn? Teddy and a Teddy. Now that would be funny. Hi, Bill. You'd be concerned, Buttercup? Oh, I'd be concerned too. Diane's like, yep, Teddy will be the one in a negligee. A little show and tell. Oh, I shave every day, honey. Finn, what does this speak to you, baby? This is a pretty card. Hi, Sexy T, Rexy. I'm gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Teddy's secret. Yeah, I mean, I had to find a big enough Teddy just to put on Teddy. That'd be pretty freaking funny. Oh, I like that, Darby. Well, baby, the reason why I showed it to you, Finn, is because I asked Spirit their advice for you, for your, contest, your being invited to show, and that was the card that came out. So, look in Spencer's, maybe they'll have something for him. Now that'd be funny. Yeah, Sexy T. They're tarot and oracle cards. Hi, Timothy. But that was a pretty card. I don't even know. This was a gift, I think, from someone. There you go, Finn. Well, there's your answer, baby. I gave you my advice. Spirit gave you an answer. That was a quick answer for you. You're welcome, honey. It's 1 o'clock. Wow. Yeah, Darby, you definitely are. But you know, you're welcome, Finn. Anytime, baby. Spirit called me to pull that deck out for you, so I did. Yes, you do, Finn. But that's because you're a Libra, too. So it makes sense to me why you overthink. Don't stress over it, baby. Like I said, try it the way I suggested originally. And Spirit saying don't stress. Don't put all that extra pressure on yourself, overthinking it through. Yeah, I know, Shelby. Sexy T-Rexy, when I do tarot readings, they're paid readings, honey. So if you want a personal reading from me, it's $40 US. And there's a pinned comment in the chat. It's either going to be at the top of the chat or be at the bottom where you see my name highlighted in yellow. And that's where the info is. Yes, Diane. I finally figured how to turn that thing on, so I did. To help fight off the stupid trolls and perverts. No wonder it's more peaceful. Yeah, because some of that energy was a bit too much. It's like, oh no. Gotta give this a break now. So I'm happy it's more peaceful. That's the way I want it. Like I said, that's one of the reasons why I'm like kind of almost getting in a rush to create these memberships so I can help keep all that other stuff away. You're welcome, honey. Stress relief tea. I may need some of that, Finn. All the stress I've been dealing with lately. Because I've been doing a lot of research on different things, so I think I finally found one place I'm going to post some of my videos to. I'm gravy, Hannah. Thank you for asking. How you doing, sweetheart? That's weird, Darby. Have you downloaded the app on your new phone and logged into your account there? Because it should be working, sweetheart. Oh, I'm sorry you can't sleep, Hannah. Oh, and I'm so relieved. I got one of my new decks I got in this week. It wasn't cheap. It's an expensive deck. And I was excited to get it because of the images, the artwork and everything. And all I did, I was just flipping through, looking at each card individually before I had even separated it, shuffled it, or did anything like that, cleansed it. And when I turned over one of the cards, I noticed the bottom portion of the card had already started to rip. It's like, you have got to be kidding me. Um, Thankfully, this was a old birthday gift from a family member of mine, um, who gave me a gift card because it's about $100 deck. And so I was upset. It's like, you have got to be kidding me. You know, I'm expecting this deck to be high quality for the price and everything. So I reached out to him. It's like, you know, I was super excited to get this deck in, but I was very disappointed when I opened it and started looking through the cards. And I explained why. And I sent them a couple pictures of the one card that had started ripping. And I know she felt bad. And she's like, wow, I'm so sorry. She's like, I'll send you another deck in the mail. Just, I'll send it out to you Tuesday with the new tracking number. It's like, oh, thank God. I don't know, honey. It doesn't have a name. Which one is it? Nope, it's not that one either. See, it has no name. That's what the back of the cards look like, though. So it's like an indie deck. I don't know, Shelby. I just randomly came across it, honey. Very true, Diane. I'm disappointed with the way some of these decks are made because they're not high quality. Um, um, like there's one I got, and even I can't even tell you who the company is. And it's a gorgeous deck. Very beautiful. Pictures are beautiful. And I'm not saying the cards aren't good quality, but the description of the deck, though, it even describes it like it's meant to be more of like a collection edition than it is to like be used. And I got the Lenormand deck with it. And the Lenormand deck, compared to the tarot, the Lenormand deck, I mean, those cards were not, I'm not going to say it was cheap, but it wasn't high quality. And I can easily see in that deck just kind of falling apart after so many uses. I can see it not lasting. I think it'll last longer than one of my other decks I have over here, but if you fall in love with a deck and you tend to, it calls to you all the time, you want to use it, right? And the more use you use it, the more it wears out. Then you got to get another one to replace it. And that's not one I want to spend that kind of money for to replace, kind of thing. Yeah, Shelby. It's an indie deck. That's why I don't know the name. You're a Gemini, you think your friends say you're too emotional? Misty, but most Geminis aren't emotional, honey. It could be what's in the rest of your chart. That would tell me that you probably either got Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio in your chart. I would lean more towards the Pisces or Cancer. I know what you mean, Diane. Like I said, I bought this deck to use it, but it's not going to be one I'm going to use a lot. I surely am not going to be using it, um, other than probably to read for myself on those rare occasions that I do. But, it's just one of those things. It's like if you're going to make a deck that's meant to be more like a collector's edition than one that someone would use regularly, once you make it from the highest quality materials possible, that's what I would think they would do. That's just me. Well, that's good, Shelby. See, I got one that's not even an indie deck, and it's a nice deck, but that deck did not last. Like, it's already worn out. And I got this deck probably a few months after I started my channel, when I started streaming. And it's this one. And this deck, I mean, it's thinly made, and you can already see it's worn out. Like, even all the edging has worn off of it. So, and I think there's a couple of them that have already ripped. I mean, it's not an expensive deck, but still, they definitely don't make them to last. The one I paid $300 for, now that one's meant to last a good bit. And so, like, I would love to get another deck, one of these, but I feel like it'd be a waste of money because it doesn't last. It's just paper thin. I mean, they haven't ripped yet, but they will soon. And they starting to stick now, which I hate. Darby, that would be helpful, honey. Because those decks are not cheap. Some of them you can get on sale, but some of them you can't. No, Finn, I don't. I've never seen one, baby, that has 4 sides. Finn, where did you see that at, honey? Misty, I have an Amazon wish list. There's a link to it. But somebody said it won't pull up. All you gotta do is go on Amazon and type in my channel name, Tropical Empress and Spirit, and it should pull up my wish list. There's things on there, but I haven't been on there in months. Yeah, there's one that has reversals. But the way I'm understanding it, Diane, he's making it sound like it's front and back. And then each side has a meaning. Like upright and then reverse. That's how I'm reading it. So, Finn, did I understand that right, or did I misunderstand that, baby? Oh, really, Darby? That would be great. Yeah, I would need to know, because I need to get some, because they get too expensive. So I understood it right, Finn? No, I've never seen one like that, baby. I'd be curious to see one, though. I'd want to see it, baby. You say one's a Russian fortune teller deck? That'd be cool. Of course, I don't read Russian, so I wouldn't be able to understand it, but that would still be cool. Yeah, that's interesting, Finn. I've never seen one like that. That'd be cool to have. I'd love to see one. I'd love to own one just to get an idea. Because normally all the cards you see, like, like this, that's the back of it. And then there's the meaning that has the pictures. Um, this doesn't have a reverse meaning on it, though. Did you, Darby? I would love to see that one, too. Okay, Finn. That'll be cool, baby. You'd have to send me the link for it, baby. I'd really love to see it. It's a bit on the darker side. That's okay, Darby. I mean, it could be more of the shadow version deck type. That's what that sounds like if it has the darker art. Which I do have a couple of decks that are for like more of the shadow side. I got them just in case because I knew a couple people were interested in that. So, yeah, please do, baby. So I can check it out. I'm curious now. Because I still got to get me some Hawaiian decks too. I know there's a couple out there, but I know there's more. I just haven't had a chance to research, come across all of them yet. Because I wanted some Hawaiian themed decks. And there's someone I know who has a Lenormand deck that they made that I wanted to get my hands on too. But I have another Japanese deck that I saw that I wanted to get first. But it sounds interesting, Darby. Someone else said that they saw a Japanese deck too. I can't remember what they said about it though, but I think they were supposed to be sending me a link so I could check it out. That way I can take a look at it. So I can incorporate that part of my heritage. Fried dough. What kind of fried dough do you want, Shelby? Thank you, Finn. I saw it come through, baby. Man, this strawberry apricot Red Bull is addicting. Let's see. Oh, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat, Finn. Yeah, I'll have to look into that, baby. Yeah, it shows me one side of it, and then it shows me the other side. And that's interesting, but I see it. That's pretty cool. Ain't it, Finn? Now I'm gonna have to get it, baby. Okay. What the heck was that? I swear I just saw something in the corner over here move. Oh. Yeah, Finn, I saw that one with the knight, front and back. You checking out his butt, Finn? Shelby, you talking about those churros or churros? Hi, Dwayne. Yeah, Hannah, they do. They come to visit me. But I don't know what it was I saw. Like, I couldn't even tell you if that was an orb. I couldn't tell you if it was an actual face of someone. Like, I have no idea what it was I just saw. I just caught the corner of it. I know it. Yeah, I know you were checking his butt out, Finn. Can I add you? What do you mean, Dwayne? I don't know, Darby. That's what I was wondering. Okay. I would have to say that's a yes because my balloon just moved and now it suddenly stopped. I don't know what you're talking about, Shelby. I don't know. I'm trying to picture what you're explaining to me, beautiful, but I can't picture it. Yeah, Irma, Ilma, something like that. And that balloon's not moving now. So someone's here. And usually me getting cold is a sign of them being here. Yeah, please do, Shelby, because I don't know what you're talking about, sweetheart. I can't picture what you're describing. Hi, empathic. How you doing, honey? Hannah, I do speak to them from time to time. Same sign you get, Moonchild. Yeah. Um, I have spirits that will appear to me. And I always find it interesting because they tend to do it when I'm getting ready to do a private one-on-one reading with someone. So they'll come visit me like a couple hours before I do that person's reading. But I don't have anyone scheduled privately for tomorrow. But they told me, tell my son and grandkids hello and I love them. But did not tell me did not tell me their son's name. Now I'm starting to wonder if maybe this person's planning on reaching out to me. And maybe the mama knows. Because I don't have anyone scheduled for tomorrow. So that doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, thank you, Finn. I appreciate that, baby. I'll definitely check them both out. So you get those kind of signs too, Moonchild? Because I get them often. It says I need to send a link. I don't... You know what? Let me try something. I'll have to see if I can put it in here, y'all. And I gotta use the ladies' room. Thank you, Finn. Because somebody told me my Amazon wishlist link is messed up. And I still been meaning to put another link together for another one. And I still haven't gotten around to it. But I'm going to try and fix that, Misty. Thank you, honey. Yeah, I mean, my guides will do that too, but this is not my guides. My guide is back here. He's over here by the window. That's not who that is. I don't know who this woman is. Like I said, she's about my height. She looks like maybe late 60s, early 70s possibly. She's thin, Caucasian. She has salt and pepper hair, but it looks more salt than pepper. And it's pulled back in a bun. Her name is Irma or Elma. And her eyes look like they're possibly blue. I want to say they're blue. She's trying to come through to me. It's urgent. Well, I don't know why. She needs to tell me who her son is. Maybe I'll be able to pinpoint it down that way. Yeah, Darby, I have those here too. I have a little boy that hangs around me. He came from my old house. He's attached to me. So he's around, but my spirit guides are around, but this is someone I don't know. But I don't see her. She hasn't popped back up. Hannah. No, honey, I don't tap in like that. It takes a lot of energy for me to do mediumship, and that's something I can only do privately in a private reading. I can't do it out here like this. So spirits that appear to me most times is my spirit guides and my family members. On a rare occasion, I'll get a random spirit appear to me. But like I said, most times when that happens, it's because they have a private one-on-one reading set up. But I don't have anything for tomorrow, so it's not making any sense. Oh, Hannah, I'm sorry for your loss, honey. Hannah, what I could tell you is that you got to give her some time. Being in heaven, it takes a lot. Like, they got a lot they go through. So it's like if you ever want to connect to someone like me to do a reading, I normally tell people, wait a year. And I know that's hard to hear, but you got to understand there's a lot they go through up there. And sometimes they can't get to us right away because they're getting reunited with family members and friends who passed before them. And then they're meeting back up with their spirit team and reviewing what they did here in this life. And then they even get assigned jobs up there. So, and it takes a lot for them to learn how to adapt to their spirit body because things don't work the same way. How we do things physically doesn't work the same way in the spirit world. And they got to learn like how to be able to talk to you for you to hear them if you're open to hearing their voice or being able to see them or feel them touch you or even sense them in a room with you. So it varies. Exactly, Darby. It's like they go through a spirit school. That's the best way I can describe it to you, Hannah. So wait about a year. It's rare that I've ever seen a spirit come through earlier than maybe 6 months. I'm not saying it hasn't happened. I think I can only think of one time it has happened that way, like right after they passed away. Other than that, it takes time. Hi, Eric. How you doing, baby? That's weird, Darby. Shelby, my spirit guides have shown themselves to me. Like, I know one of my spirit guides, one of my main ones, is a Indian chief from Alaska. He was the chief of a wolf clan. So he's one of my main guides. Another one that will step in from time to time is the goddess Isis from ancient Egypt. And that's because I got a past life tied there. And I've even had the other goddess from Hawaii step in. Goddess Pele will step up every now and then. Shelby, if you feel called to connect to one of them, trust it. There's a reason behind it. You gotta trust it though, beautiful. Hi, caveman. And Darby, yeah. I mean, they're always busy up there though. And that's the interesting about it is because, it's like I tell y'all, your loved ones will hear everything you say and do, and they'll hear your thoughts. But understand that they'll be able to hear them. But, does that mean that they're just sitting around, waiting for you to call to them? No, they're busy doing other things. But in a blink of an eye, you think of them, they will appear to you. You just may not be able to see them, but they'll show up because they know you're thinking of them. It's just like a switch like that. You have a thought, you think of your dad, and you say dad, and I guarantee you that, next second you'll feel him. That's how quickly it happens. Um, Misty, we all have spirit guides, honey. Every single one of us has a spirit guide. We normally have more than one. We may have a main one, but we'll have others that step in that are only there for a short time to help you with the lesson. But you have one main one. Okay, I need to run to the ladies' room, y'all. I'll be right back. And I gotta grab another Red Bull because I just drank that whole can. So, I'll be right back, y'all. Oh no, Darby. That's crazy. I get. Yeah, that's what I'm getting, Moonchild. There's someone here. There's a male figure who's watching you right now. Your mother or grandmother's trying to reach out to you. And they're trying to use me to reach out to you. So if your grandmother's name is Irma or Elma, something like that, she's here. Darby, you may want to cleanse your space, girlfriend. Even when spirits want to get your attention, they don't do it that roughly. I'm looking at. Okay. I'm getting like a Frank, Frederick. So beautiful people, listen to me. If there's a guy here by the name of either Frank, Frederick, or you have a tie to a Frank, Frederick, your mother, grandmother is here, and she's trying to get your attention. Her name is Irma or Elma. That's interesting, Debs. And I can't focus that well here. Okay, Debs, well, tell me something. Is there anyone in your family named Irma or Elma? Like, that would be a maternal figure to you. Could be a mother, grandmother, great-grandmother, great-aunt. Just think of the maternal figures in your family. Or is there someone in your family it could be tied to? Because if it's possibly you, then that's the only other connection I have. But the problem with it is they're telling me that the person they're trying to connect is a male figure. So, like it's a son, grandson, because she wants to let her son and her grandkids know that she's with them and she loves them. But there's another message to it. So, I don't know what it else, and I can't tap in clear enough to get the rest of it. I'd have to shut the stream down. And it would take me an hour to get myself back there, at least. Hannah, what kind of sounds is your door making? Is it just creaking open? Is it, you know, possibly maybe a event that's blowing the wind? Is there an opening for air to break through for it to make that noise? Like, what kind of noise is it making, honey? Making noises doesn't tell me anything. It could be any kind of noise. You know, it's always one of the things that even for me, someone who's, you know, whatever label you want to name me by, psychic, you know, spiritualist, call them spiritual gifts, spirit, you know, abilities, whatever you want to call them by. Even for me, I always have to enter a room when I have an experience that's like messing with a door, messing with my lights. I always look for, okay, what could be the root cause to it outside of the paranormal? Like, what in my environment could have caused that door to creak open? What could have caused my balloon to move? I always present it from that standpoint first. That way I'm sure, okay, well, the door didn't just, you know, wing open because I let, you know, the window in my other room open and, you know, the wind outside just blew it open, you know, something like that. So I look for a reason. What could have possibly caused it that's here in the physical that could do it first? And if I, you know, knock all those out, then the next thing is, okay, it's paranormal. But many times the spirit itself will let me know because I'll normally feel them there too. So that's the difference is I don't always have to go through and do something like that to kind of like narrow it down to see, could it be caused by something in my environment first, you know, or is it really a spirit here? So it varies. A myth buster. I wouldn't go that far, but I do approach it from that standpoint. Because it's like when you think of it, um, there was one of my relatives' house, and this door, they had a door, I think it was one of the bedroom doors, and it would open and close on its own. Nobody'd be around it, but it would just, every once in a while, out of the blue, for no reason, didn't matter what time of day or night it was, it would open. And they thought there was a ghost there. And then I get there, and it's like, I'm not feeling this is caused by a ghost, although there was a ghost there, but no, it wasn't the ghost that was doing it. The door was opening and closing by itself because the door wasn't closed. Like the doorknob, it wasn't going into the little hole. So it wasn't sealed to where it wouldn't come undone, you know, just by a gust of wind or, you know, air circulating through to push it open and close. Um, and I know there was a time when I was there that I even saw a male spirit appear while everyone was asleep. For some reason, I woke up in the middle of the night and I saw a guy standing out in the hallway. And it was an older man who used to live in that house. So I knew there were two spirits there. There was a couple there, but the man, for whatever reason, decided to make his presence known. And he was in there watching over my nieces and nephews that had stayed the night and they were sleeping in the other room. So he was being more protective. He wasn't there to scare anybody. He was like being a protector. Yeah, that does happen too, Debs. But I like to look at it from both sides. No. Well, as long as they're not bothering you, honey. Because the ones that are here, or the ones that come visit me or hang around, they don't bother me. I know they're here. I see them every now and then. And they'll do different things to let me know they're around. Or my cats will let me know someone's around. Oh, I can just imagine. Being that young. Yeah, it would scare me too. It would scare me back then. Beautiful spirit. I saw a spirit orb over there. Yeah, could be if Hazel's still up. She would know. I feel like it's, I don't feel like it's anything bad, Darby. Oh no, Eric. I'm sorry, baby. I don't know. I don't know many companies that have conferences on the weekends. Um Normally those are through the week, but unless they had something else planned to do with it on the weekends, I don't know. No, no, Debs. They haven't set your name though. And like they're telling me, like, who's watching me? It's supposed to be a male, not a female. They said male. Yeah, I'm still getting male. Yeah, Eric, I probably would have left too, baby. That's the only downside of being paid salary. It don't matter whether you work 10 hours a day, 8 hours, or work 14 hours. You still get paid the same. At least it's a stable income. That's the upside to it. Oh, well, that's the plus to it then, Eric. I know I saw a couple things I want to attend, but um, I'd have to sign myself up for it and then pay for it. That always helps, Eric. Misty, I'm wondering if you're drawing off the energy. You can be what is known as a magnetist or magnetism, where it's your own vibrational frequency that's causing that to happen. And you don't have any control of it, over it. You just don't understand why it's happening. You just know that you may walk into a store, then suddenly things, fall off the shelves. There's people like that. that they're doing it. They just don't know that because they're unaware that that's a psychic ability. It's like the ability to be able to almost manipulate the energy in the environment around you. So think of what people always want to do, that I always get asked about. What's that psychic ability? Um, to be able to move things with just with thought. It's kind of something similar to it. Um, think of like your emotions, like my grandmother told me if I wanted to, I could do something like that. Like she said that if I ever got really angry or upset, that my vibration would be able to cause a light bulb to not just go out, but I could even cause the light bulb to break and crack into pieces. So she told me if there's ever a day that I'm, just angry, fuming mad, and that happens, to not get freaked out by it, that it wasn't a spirit, it was me. It was my own energy that did it. I just didn't know I, was doing it. So that's what that sounds like to me, though. Telekinesis. Is that what it's called? Maybe. Is that what it's called? I used to get asked about it a lot. Because I think it's somehow tied to being a telepath, and it's not. It's two different things. I haven't looked at this in forever. Oh, come on, internet. Actually, I want to go here. Yeah, I probably won't find it. Now that I'm looking for it, I won't find nothing on it. It might be that, Darby. It sounds like it, but I'm not positive. It does. It sounds right, but then it doesn't. Either way, I just know it's the ability to be able to move things without having to ever touch anything. So think of someone doing something crazy like being able to lift a car off the ground with just their mind. It's that kind of ability. So my grandma always warned me to be careful because I would have that ability if I really wanted to. Without knowing, I could probably hurt somebody, and that would be my greatest fear. Okay. So that's one ability I would never ever want to develop, because I would fear that I would develop it, and then unintentionally, unknowing to myself, I would end up hurting somebody. And I wouldn't be able to live with myself, forgive myself for that. So thankfully, it hasn't happened. So I hope that's one ability that doesn't ever surface or I become aware of, or being able to learn how to use it like that. But there's another one that has to do with the frequency of the energy in the environment in itself. It's magnetist or magnetism. To where you'll just see things kind of go crazy. Like, say you're watching TV and then suddenly you get constant, where it goes in and out. And for no rhyme or reason, there's no storm, everything's working right, but it's just your own energy messing with it. You drain car batteries like no other. Yeah. That's just one ability I would not want, but so many people are obsessed with it. And I don't get the obsession. I mean, okay, if you want to put on a clown show type, I mean, I'm not a clown show, but I don't know. I don't see the benefit of it unless it were to be a life and death situation. Like trying to stop a train from hitting somebody. Okay, then I could kind of understand it, but for outside of that, I wouldn't. No, I'm sorry, honey. Yeah, Debs. No, I don't know. Debs, all I'm saying is they're making it sound like the person they're looking for is still alive. And it's a male. And they have kids. Because this woman is looking for like her son and grandkids who are still here in the physical. Um, like I said, it's a Frank, it's a Frederick. That's the person's name. That's all I got. That's about as deep as I could go. And I just saw a bright sprinkle, um, twinkle spirit orb. So they're confirming I'm right. So there's a Frederick or a Frank whose mom or grandma is here. Okay, then who's Irma or Ilma? Do you have a grandmother named Irma or Ilma? And does your brother have kids? Because you're saying that's your brother. This woman's making it sound like it's her son. So was your mother's name Irma or Ilma? Okay. Thank you, Misty. Same to you, sweetheart. Yeah, I don't know who it is, Irma or Ilma. She just confirmed it's Irma. I-R-M-A. Hi, Bob. You fell asleep, baby. Well, did you have a good nap, honey? I don't know who these people are. And it's quiet tonight again. That's cool, Darby. I always thought about getting a pair of those, but I don't know how I feel about them, really. Nice, Debs. When are you supposed to hear if you're getting that house or not, Debs? Especially knowing one of the collective readings I did the other night was talking about someone getting and buying a house. So I'm wondering if it was you. Because Spirit was making it sound like it was a sure thing. So I'm just curious. Oh, I got a few crumbs of this left. Yeah, she will, Moonchild, you're right. And that's beautiful of you to say, Misty. I greatly appreciate that, honey. And, you know, that's where it's going. I know many people will come and join me when I do turn it over to a paid subscription. For that reason. Because, like, right now, I'm just here hanging out with y'all until someone pays to have a reading done. I'm just here. 2:22 on the clock. But I appreciate you saying that. Because I know you're not the only one who feels that way. And I know there are some who do, you know, will let me know that I'm important, I matter, which I greatly appreciate them for. But there's others, you know, who just take my time for granted. They don't value me, so, and I think that's probably where Spirit's kind of like forcing me to make that decision now because they want me to be appreciated and not be taken advantage of. Oh, that's great news, Debs. I can't wait to hear about it, honey. I can't wait to hear that you got it, girlfriend. Then you would give me an excuse to come up to New York, Debs. I've always wanted to see New York. But yeah, Misty, I think my spirit guides are starting to force my hand here. And I don't want to do it. I've been trying to hold off on doing it, but I don't think they're giving me much of a choice anymore. Hi, Cheryl. How you doing, beautiful? And I know y'all agree, and I know y'all agree with, what my spirit guides are trying to do. I try and think of the ones who can't or won't be able to, and I think that's probably what bothers me about it too, or the ones who would refuse to, but those I can't worry about. That's why I want to make it as fair as possible, where nights I will stream just for my members who pay the subscription, but I'm not going to forget about the ones who aren't able to, so I'll still try and stream a night here or there during the week for them too. So, but yeah, I'll dedicate more of my time to my paid members, and that way I can really then focus more in on y'all's energy in that way, because I know there's specific readings I've been wanting to do, and I just been waiting for the right time to start doing them to be more specific, like do a love reading specifically for someone. If there's several of y'all who are just starting to date, like, what are you looking for? Like, what kind of person are you attracting? And then, that kind of thing. I want to get it more in specific in that way. Oh, well, thank you, Misty. Eric, that's one of them. Yes, baby. But there's another one I'm going to do that I was looking at earlier. I'm going to have it on 2 different places, but it's going to be for 2 different purposes. And no, Moonchild, I haven't yet. Because I'm trying to decide how much I want to list it at and what I'm willing to, what perks will come with it. You are electric, Debs. Oh, my back is sore. Oh, boy. Man, you're too funny, Debs. Oh, I appreciate you hearing that, Darby. I know many of y'all will, and I know many of y'all want me to do it. And like I said, I think if I do it that way, it'll help keep more of the crap out, like the trolls, the perverts, because trolls aren't going to come in and pay for a membership just to act a fool. You know what I mean? Um, And I don't see the perverts being that way either. So I think there'll probably be a couple of different tiers. Oh, that's cool, Cheryl. That too, Darby. And that will help it if I can do that as well. Misty, hold on, honey, I'm gonna have to look at something. I have to pull it up probably on mine. Um, because I haven't looked at that wish list in a while. It's been months. In fact, the last time I think I looked at it was probably back before Christmas. Because I was trying to create a whole separate wish list just for my family and friends who wanted to buy gifts for me for the holidays or birthdays. And I, I was so tired back then. It's like, so I just threw everything on one list. So I even got stuff on there that has nothing to do with, my channel, like cards or anything. And I needed to separate that out. I just haven't had a chance to get back to it. When I get it fixed, Misty, I'll make a post for the channel and give y'all the right list to it, because then I'll have to update my notepad thing where I have the link to everything on already. Okay, honey, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, but the problem with that is, though, what y'all are talking about to limit kids is it affects the monetization side of it. And I can't remember what it said, but it had something to do with that. And I don't remember what it said now. I'd have to read it again. So, but there will be some, if I just do it for members only, the monetization side won't play into those streams, because that will be strictly for people who pay a membership to me, instead of it being through YouTube. But like I said, it'll be like a different um, platform, like Patreon or something like that. But I know there's some who would still want me to do a membership through YouTube itself, which, I mean, I might still do that, but I don't know. Like I said, there will probably be a few tiers to it. Because I wanted to create a tier just for the people who like to come to me and get readings regularly. To where if they paid a higher price, then they would get a discount on readings with me. Just an example. Because even for like some of the things like y'all been mentioning, y'all want to see me bowl, you want to see me shoot pool. I'm sure y'all want to see part of my life outside of this office. So that would be for like my members too. They would be able to get that side, be able to see me outside of this office. You know, I'd let y'all a little more into my personal life that way. Oh, that's cool, Debs. Yeah, I know you can gift memberships through YouTube. You see, but when I set up my stream, Debs, um, crap, I'll probably have to end the stream in probably in a half hour. Um, it specifically asks if it's for kids, and you say yes or no. And naturally, I say no. Um, there's a place to do an age restriction, but like I said, it has something to do with the monetization side, which my channel's monetized. So, and I can't put that age restriction if I want the stream to be monetized. Now, could I, have a couple of streams that's not, monetized, so, you know, we can have more of that adult interaction, not have to worry about, you know, the age restriction, you know, that kind of thing, yeah. And that would come into like the memberships, where, like I said, members would be able to see me anytime they wanted to, whenever I stream. Um, if they paid the membership subscription, um, depending on what tier they pick too. Because I'm trying to leave it open to where it's affordable to everyone, but not everyone's going to get the same access either. So it just depends on what people want. Right, Debs. Yeah. You only get so many hours free, and then if you want anything past that, then you have to pay for it. And I wasn't willing to pay for it. Um, so I will do that. Um, because like I said, I want to dedicate more of my time to the people who genuinely come to me for help. Um, for my readings, for both collective and personal readings. And I wanted to get more specific in the collectives. Like I said, like if I were to do a collective love reading, but it be very specific, like what type of person are you attracting if you're just dating right now, or if you're in a relationship but you're not in communication with each other, like what guidance can I give you in that scenario? But it would still apply to the collective who, you know, are in that type of situation. But like those types of readings would be only for members too, because obviously part of the perks of the memberships is, you know, the members would get access to different things that not everyone else will get access to. It would be members only access type, you know, videos. Um, but it'll free up some of that time too, that I can focus on some of those things. Correct, Darby. And that's why I can't put the age restriction on it, because of what you're exactly saying. So, yeah, you're right, Debs. People use it still, even though it's a pain in the butt. So in order for me to still get it for the monetization part, I would still have to stream a couple days a week or something. That's for everyone. It wouldn't just be for members, but for the memberships, depending on what tier it is, I would make it available to as many as I possibly can. And then the extra videos, because like I said, right now, I don't have as much time to make the videos, because right now it's streaming and sleeping mostly. So I gotta make that time available. So I might more so limit the time I do stream. Like if I started at 10 o'clock, okay, I'm streaming until 2 o'clock in the morning and cut it off at 2 o'clock instead of streaming until whenever. So it's gonna vary. I needed to grab this. Oh, really, Darby? That'll help, honey. Yeah, I appreciate any help with it so I can get it up and going. And Debs, yeah, I know about Rumble. Um, I have an account there, but there's nothing on it. Yes, Darby, that helps. And Debs, it'll help too, honey. And I appreciate y'all's ladies' help to getting a couple of these up and going. Because there's another platform I found that I've been looking for. And I had to remember where I saw that, and I finally remembered it earlier today. So I went and checked it out, and I'm going to have to call and find out about that. We will, Darby. Hi, George. How you doing, baby? Right, Debs. Only if I take Teddy along. Y'all are funny. I will. I'll have it done. We're already almost at the end of June. What I hope to see is that my subscriber count is up to 10K by the first week of September. That'd be my goal. I know, Darby, and I gotta make that list to connect everybody, which maybe I'll get a chance to do it because tomorrow I'm not gonna stream. Excuse me, so that'll give me another day to rest. That way I'll be more rested come Monday and Tuesday. Yeah. Tuesday I'll have more time and be energized to get a few other things done. Because Wednesday I have a doctor's appointment. So I hope I'm not rushing myself Wednesday before I stream, because Wednesday I gotta be 2 hours, almost 2 hour drive. Yeah. To get to the doctor Wednesday, which I'm gonna hate. The drive itself. Plus, it's gonna be no less than $100 for me to go see the damn doctor Wednesday. Freaking hate it. But I have to go. I've put it off long enough. Yeah, Debs and Darby, no, I'm gonna put us all on a group list. I just gotta put it together to where we're all connected at the same time. Especially the mods. All the mods need to be connected. So I gotta still put that together. Yes, George, that's my hope. By September, first week of September, my subscription counts up to that. It's at almost 7,000 right now, baby. Debs, no, I do have health insurance, beautiful. It's just not the best. And this is yeah, they don't pay for this for whatever reason. Oh, that's awesome, Darby. Yeah, I'm gonna shut it off at 3 o'clock, y'all. So, just so y'all know, I'm shutting it down at 3 a.m. my time, which is 17 minutes from now. Ow. But yeah, that's what I got going on, beautiful people. Like I said, I've been trying to work on organizing all of this. It's just been rough lately. Because by the time I'm done streaming come Sunday, I'm just wiped. That first day, I'm wiped completely. I don't have any energy left to think clearly, much less do anything else. That's why I end up sleeping most of the day. Yeah, my back's hurting me too. Oh my gosh, Debs. Your butt's gotta sleep well. It's funny when I first read that, honey. I thought you meant your butt literally. Like a joke. Oh, I'm sure she's beautiful, Darby. I have no doubt about that. You're a beautiful girl, honey. I'm sure your girlfriend was a hot little mama herself. Oh, there's my numerology deck. I was looking for that earlier. Ascension symptoms. Hey, Debs, I don't either, sweetheart. I got my mama's flat butt. If she were alive right now, she'd tell you she got a bony butt. And she did. And I remember my daddy even saying one time, she's like, well, I definitely didn't marry you, honey, for your butt. I married you for your legs. And I gotta admit, my mama had a beautiful set of legs. But she was tall too, so she had them long legs. Redneck card. What's a redneck card? Oh, you're talking about my rebel deck. Oh no, Darby. I hate to hear that, honey. That's sad. Redneck deck. That's funny, Debs. If they have a redneck deck out there, though, I'd love to have that one, too. I mean, you know, I am a Southern Belle after all. Okay, Darby, sounds good, honey. I need more cushion, that's for sure. Hi, Fred. All right, a rebel card. Let's see. I have to get it. I'll give y'all a regular one and then a couples one. So I get my floor fixed. I'm curious, beautiful people. Oh, oh yeah, hello. Fred, baby, do you have a mother or grandmother by the name of Irma or Ilma? Like Irma as in IRMA or Ilma as in ELMA. No, you didn't, Darby. He's been here before. No, Bob. Ilma. It starts with an E. ELMA. It's Irma or Ilma. And it has to do with someone whose name is Fred or Frank, Frederick, something like that. Good night, Moonchild. Love you, honey. Sweet dreams to you too, honey. I'll be back Wednesday. Unless I decide to surprise y'all one night unexpectedly. Love to you too, honey. Alright, Spirit. Can I get a rebel card, please? That's messed up. Have your head tattooed. Love it. Too funny. Really, Spirit. Okay. Alright. I pulled a rebel card from the couples deck and then the regular one. So here's the one from the couples deck. It says, one of you is doing too many effing chores. And it says, that person better get laid now. Isn't that truth? Somebody needs some loving if they're doing extra chores. I can make so many cracks at that too, boy. But then they would think I'm picking on them. And then from the regular deck, it says, it's not all your fault this time. Planets, karma, and other woo-woo crap are effing life up for you. That's true too. With all the crazy energy going on in the world, you better believe it. That's what's going on. So instead of blaming yourself or blaming each other, just blame the planets. The planets are hijacking everything. Okay. That's what I got there. Hi, Chief. Yes, one of them's the couple version, Diane. The one about doing the chores and getting laid. That's the couple version. That's too funny, Darby. Well, Chief, you came just in time to say goodnight to me, baby. You do too many chores and get nothing. Yeah, I can relate to that, Debs. Trust me. Oh, I know, baby. I'm sorry, Chief. I'd stay on longer, baby, but my back is telling me nope. And it's been quiet most of the night, so... You never know, though. I might surprise you on the next couple of days. And pop up unexpectedly. Oh, I'm glad you were able to see us too, Chief. I'm hoping to be able to get out of my house tomorrow. Thank you, Chief. Appreciate it, baby. I appreciate all of y'all. I know, right, Debs? I don't have much patience for myself, girlfriend, so I get it. I'm surprised I got patience for anyone anymore. No, I'm just playing. Hope to see me Monday. Why Monday, Debs? Mondays is normally when I'm off, girlfriend. But I'll have to see how the next couple days go. If I get some rest, maybe I'll pop up unexpectedly one night. But I'll keep y'all in suspense. But y'all should get notification if I do set up a stream. If not, I'll be back Wednesday. But we'll see how the next day or two goes. Unless Spirit just pulls me to come on here on one of my nights off, I'll be back Wednesday. Yes, Finn, my back's killing me, baby. It's really starting to get to me. Unfortunately. And since it's been a quiet night, okay, Debs. Yeah, Debs, or you text me, honey. You got my number too. Aw, thank you, Finn. Yeah, I think it's just that, with the weather changes and all that, it just tends to aggravate it. I'm sure y'all can relate, as we're all, you know, I'm not gonna say old, but we'll just say we're not, in our 20s anymore. So arthritis is a pain. Debs, I sent you an email with my number in it, sweetheart. But I'll send it again. Absolutely, Finn. That sounds nice to me. So, well, my beautiful people, I've enjoyed hanging out with y'all tonight. And now I think it's time to say nighty nights. So, I don't have a stream set up for Sunday night because today's the anniversary of my daddy's death. So I plan on taking today off. Hopefully doing something in honor and memory of him. But maybe over the next couple of days, maybe I'll pop up unexpectedly. If I get enough energy and feel better and hang out with y'all on one of my nights off that I'm supposed to be off. So make sure that you all have your notifications on so that way when I do come on, y'all will get the notification that I'm there. If not, beautiful people, I'll be back Wednesday. And Wednesday is Rebel Night. So, and I'll think of a new theme to come up for Wednesday, what the theme will be for that night. But until then, beautiful people, I hope y'all have a great rest of your night, day, evening, morning, wherever y'all are at in the world. And a wonderful start to your new week. Sending much love to y'all, beautiful people. Sweet dreams. Good night.